Hello, how's it going, everybody? Hello. I don't know if my music's too loud here, but I've forgotten what values sound good for music. I'll try my best to just talk towards the mic as I'm reviewing stuff to make it a little easier to differentiate. But I've got a drink. I've got a couple more in the fridge if I need it. Got a fresh bottle of ice water, some fresh cigarettes. Oh, that is a decidedly louder song. Let me drop that a little bit. That actually might have been my headphones being turned up more than the song itself. Let's stay like that, I think. Crossing my fingers and praying that this sweaty, it's hotter in my apartment than it is outside. But this isn't one of those videos that has an ad every 3 fucking minutes, because good Christ, I hate that. It hasn't been like particularly hot outside today, maybe like 10 or 14 degrees. But it's been kind of wet and rainy, so it's a little more humid. And then as soon as I walked into my apartment, which is, it's in Fahrenheit, so I don't know the conversion, but it's at 78 right now, 79. And I was just like, ugh, instant beads of sweat. But I had a fun little experience today with one of my neighbors. I guess he had the door open, or he was on the deck he had a ferret. And the ferret had escaped. I had just gotten back. I had just pulled up my bed frame and stuff that I hadn't unpacked yet. I'll do that probably in the morning. So I have it sitting over there. And I was moving some boxes over here, and Cleo was beside me, and I was looking in the window. I was like, what the fuck is that? Looks like a tail with no fur on it. And I was so confused. I was like, was there a big fucking rat out there? What the hell? And then I like kind of shoot Cleo back because she goes fucking nuts when she sees animals outside. And I went outside and I couldn't see it, and I was confused. I was like, where the fuck did it go? It didn't like crawl into my wall or anything. There's no hole. And then I could hear this guy a couple apartments down going, oh, where's it? And like saying some stuff. And I was like, hey man, are you looking for a cat or something? He's like, yeah, my ferret Daisy, she got out of my hands and went under the barrier somewhere. I was like, uh-oh. So we have our deck that is like a long cement attached area outside of this part here, but there's these like steel barriers, and there's like a gap along the edges so water and snow and stuff can get through them easily without making like a weird bucket. But it's enough that a cat, a small dog, or a ferret can easily just crawl through. And so yeah, he was really panicked, and he's like looking over the edge on his side into the next neighbor's place. I was like, no, she's not over here. I checked both sides of me. And like, we're just yelling at each other across a couple apartments. And he was so worried that she had like went down off the ledge or something. But she apparently came back to him eventually. Oh, there is fucking ads. No. Might have to go back to the classic FF list if this gets an ad every song or something. I'm gonna, well, I'm not a big fan of this Oswald song. It's not bad, but it's just too, I want some hype. Yeah, this is Portoshio. Let's go. The only electric guitar except for like 2 songs. But yeah, I finished bringing up my stuff, and then I went over and knocked on his door. I was like, hey man, do you have any luck? Did you want some help? We can go down a floor and check the apartments there if maybe it fell down. And he's like, no, she came back. And he held her up, and it's this little tiny ferret, like just this big, with a little skinny tail and little spry fur on it, and so friendly and so cute. Ferrets are, they're they're like kind of a smelly little pet, but they're very adorable, and they're very, very like heartwarming when you get one that's bonded to you really well. So I used to have some ferrets as a kid too, and Yeah, it was just so cute. I couldn't I couldn't deny what a sweet little baby it was. So I gave him my phone number, introduced myself, and said, "Yeah, man, if you ever need somebody to check something, or you just need an extra set of eyes to help look, I'm only down a couple houses, so you can give me a call." And then I described my cat, showed him a picture, and said, "If you ever see this cat on your deck, that's my cat." And she slipped away somehow. So yeah, so I made a new friend in the building. That's good. And he also has some adorable cats because we have like a conjoined outdoor walkway for all the apartments. And when I go down that way, sometimes I'll see his cats posed up in the window. I thought he had one cat initially because they're identical colors. They're just like white cats with like some gray patches on the face and the body. But one's a little bigger than the other one, a little chunkier. And they were like switching places every couple days. And then I one day saw them both in the window at the same time. And I was like, oh, there's two. And a ferret apparently, which is cute. So yeah, Strixhaven, Secrets of Strixhaven is the new Magic set, and it's really good. I really like the look of it. I like the vibe of the cards. There's some really disgustingly powerful stuff in here, and if you weren't familiar with the last ones, they had these cards that were called the spell books, and they had, I think it was like 30 cards. In the last set, they had a Japanese art version and an American art version. So this is the American art version for Duty Beyond Death. Well, if I didn't mean to open that up there, but that'll work. Yeah, there's the Japanese version. So they have both of these available in there. And there's a special treatment called gilding, which is either this gold trim or this silver trim is like a raised foiling, textured foiling kind of thing, which is pretty cool. And this is also where the bad faithless looting came from, which is by far one of my favorite arts. I, to be honest, did not like it. I did not like it at all. But it grew on me. It's one of those good ones that like is kind of I didn't want to copy it, but whatever. But all the art for these looks amazing. Like both versions are really solid, like really nice contrast and colors and really cool artistic design. And there's some really nice artists they had doing these too, so you get some really cool vibes. And this is one of the things I still actually collect from Magic. So I haven't picked any up in a while, but I have a full page spread of gilded foil faithless lootings and that bad art. I have a playmat of that. It kind of became a joke to my friends that, oh, hey, I got your favorite art, Paul. Here, have another one. And I was like, okay. And then my buddy got me the playmat. I don't think there's any particularly bad ones like that this year. Maybe a couple weird art choices, but overall I'd call them quite thematic and well done. And I'm going to do my set review. And I decided, because there's a fuckload of cards to go through here. There's the special guest cards, which are cards that show up in the set as unique arts. They're usually reprints. Sometimes they're arts of other cards that already exist in the set, but usually they're like powerful reprints of other cards that have existed before. And so I can search through the bonus sheet, which is the spellbook showcase cards, the special guest cards, and the main set. And so I'm gonna go smallest to biggest first. And I'll do the classical ratings that I always do. And this will just be a little bit of prep for me before I go to play in the pre-release next weekend. I'll debate if I'm going to stream it or not, but I would like to, because it is fun, and it works better with this phone, definitely, than my previous one, especially if I'm using this one as the camera, it worked quite well last time, so I think it would be more than suitable to do. One thing I really have to get is lav mics. Set of 2 Rodeo wireless lav mics that I can either plop down on like a camera stick or on my lapel to improve my audio a little bit. Man, I cracked the door and I turned the temperature down and I'm still a little toasty, so we'll I'll work through that. But yeah, this maybe is a little loud, so that's good. Quieter, but man, I miss Octopath 2. I kind of want to play it again just for the music alone. But yeah, so we'll kick off my limited set review right now of Secrets of Strixhaven. Pre-release is next weekend, so Friday to Sunday, and then the release would be coming Thursday or Friday the week after that. But it looks like it's going to be a fun set, and they're kind of twisting the typical. Oh, this motherfucker! All right, go back to the hype Final Fantasy music, because this one usually doesn't run ads at me. YouTube has killed it using it as a music source now. It's so annoying. Killed its usefulness as using it as a music source, I should say. Yeah, so we'll start off with Archaeomancer on the special guest seat. Archaeomancer is, I don't know if I'd call it a combo piece, but it's usually a combo enabler. That should be okay. In that you get something you either used or pitched to your graveyard back to your hand. Instants or sorceries. The problem is, compared to stuff like Snapcaster, which you can play at flash and only cost 2, so it allows you to cast that card more easily, it's giving flashback to the thing in the graveyard rather than putting it back in your hand, which means you're vulnerable to losing your hand, you're vulnerable to not being able to cast the spell in an orderly amount of time, because this already costs 4, which is pretty expensive for a 1/2. I wouldn't call it too expensive for this effect, because this is one of the more reliable ways to do it, but on its body, this is like a D-. It's not even a C. Like, it's 2 mana 2/2 would be a C. Usually a 2 mana 2/2 with an effect of some kind is closer to what the actual vanilla is in modern Magic. Modern standard Magic, I should say. That would be like the middle of the road. Not good, not bad, usually playable cards. This one is going to depend a lot on your deck, because if you don't have a lot of good instant sorceries to get back, this is not that good. This is a bad creature for a bad amount of mana for bad stats. That being said, Strixhaven is the Harry Potter of Magic, in that this is a magical school with magical colleges, so there are tons of spells that are castable that are all very powerful. So there is a good case where you might want to play this anyways, especially if you've got something that's like a game-ending spell that somebody counters, or you accidentally discarded or milled and you want to get it back. So there's a good place for this in certain decks, but it's D- for me. It needs help to become good. So the next one, Archmage Emeritus, which is right here. So this is a 4 mana 2/2. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. Much better. Much better. Card advantage multiple times that's repeatable, and also cares about copies, which is rarer by far. This one is still a bad C. Like, it's not a C, but it's a C-. It's a lot easier to turn on, and it's a lot more valuable than this one is. Being able to get 4 or 5 cards off of this when you're just like playing cantrips or cheap spells or copying other things, depending on what your deck does, it's really good. Really good. Murmuring Mystic. This one's a fun one. I quite like this one a lot. It was very good in standard. Less good in actual standard, but in the limited set it came out in, it was a banger. So 4 mana, 1/5. So the body wise, it's more survivable. Whenever you cast a sorcerer spell, you get a 1/1 blue bird creature illusion token with flying. This one is very good. I'd call it C+. 4 mana for a 1/5 is not that great of a rate, but the flyers are really good. You're increasing your board presence, you're getting really powerful effects out of it, and it's getting better the more stuff you do. And evasion is always really strong. Whether you got a chump block with these, whether you buff those 1/1s into something bigger, or you just get a bunch of 1/1s, it's quite solid. So next we got Grim Haruspex. 3 mana, 3/2. Oops, I should scroll up a little bit. With Morph Black, and whenever another creature, non-token creature you control dies, draw a card. In the black deck, or a sacrifice deck, or just a high removal deck, you're gonna want one of these. So it's pretty good. As a 3 mana 3/2, that's fine. It's not great value, but this is really easy to turn on. The problem is non-token, because the green black has pests, which are 1/1s that when they die you gain a life, and there are black white inklings, which usually are 2/1 flyers, I believe, or 1/1 flyers in the set. Those are going to be the things that die in those two deck types a lot more than a non-token creature. So this wouldn't turn on as often, but I would kind of stick this in the same spot as Archmage Emeritus. I like the stats a little better on this. It's 1 cheaper and you get more power. You could also morph it, which is pay 3 colorless to put it face down, and then you flip it up at any speed essentially for 1 black to trap somebody, usually like, oh, they're going to board wipe your stuff. Okay, you flip this, draw 5 cards kind of thing. Dualcaster Mage, classic combo piece. Which, I don't know if there's enough comboable spells in this one that this becomes good, but this doesn't have to be spells you control. So if somebody counterspells your thing and you have the open mana, you can cast this in, copy their counterspell to counter their counterspell, or removal, or draw spell. It works on your own as well. But in a lot of cases, you play this with like bonus round or double copy, double cast, whatever it's called. There's a couple of different ways to do it, but you would play this targeting the copy spell, and the copy spell would target the copy spell. Like the copy of the copy spell would target the original copy spell, and that gets you more copies that you can then copy the next copy. And there were cards that cared about copies, as such as Archmage Emeritus, so you could draw your whole deck. There are cards that ping when you have a copy or a cast on this trigger. There are stuff that care about how many spells you cast, like Storm, which is relevant in this set, and you'll see why. But yeah, Dualcaster Mage is quite strong. If nothing else, at bare minimum, it's a flash 2/2 for 3, which is just enough. I would stick it into 3, because these you have to cast at regular speed. This you can cast it and throw it as a blocker if you need be. I'll take that 1 extra mana as a cost for having flash. That's a fair trade. All right, so we got Magus of the Library, which is a green 1/1 human wizard with add a colorless, or draw a card, activate only if you have exactly 7 cards in hand. And this is a reference to another card that is in the special guest set, Library of Alexandria, which basically said on it, if you had 7 or more cards in hand, you could draw a card. But it also didn't tap for mana, so it's a weird land. In a lot of cases, it's like, oh, is this your first turn? You get an extra card. You know, if you're playing a Spellsinger blue draw deck, you can manipulate your hand size to get more draws out of it. But on its face, A 2-drop mana dork that sometimes draws you a card is pretty solid. 2-drops are by far the standard now. They don't like doing 1-drops because they're pretty strong and they really accelerate the game pace. So I'd put this at C+. Mana dork usually is better when it can tap for a color. This one only taps for colorless, which is less good. And double colored. You know, I'm gonna put this at C- actually. If this was green and a colorless, I'd be more high on it, but it is what it is. And Sylvan Library, the classic draw spell. It's unique in a lot of these types of enchantments or effects that this actually draws cards. Normally they would say, like, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand. This actually draws. So there are plenty of effects that care about when you draw a second card or when you draw X cards, do X effect. This enables those, but you do pay quite a lot for it. It's a 1 and a green enchantment. And at the beginning of your draw step, you may draw 2 additional cards. If you do, choose 2 cards in your hand, draw on this turn. For each of those cards, pay 4 life or put the card on top of your library. In limited, 20 life is a lot smaller. So you could be only drawing 5 cards off of this, 5 additional cards off of this. Which could, to be honest, very easily win you the game if you're at a huge card advantage like that. So you'd be drawing 3 cards a turn if you pay the additional 8 life per 2 cards. But at the worst, this lets you scry 3 and you get to keep 1 and the rest go back on top of your library. Which is helpful, but then you could also know that, oh, it's 3 basic lands. I'll take 1. And you might want to pay the extra life to remove those from your draw pool. Depends on your situation. It's a very flexible, very strong, very classic card. I would put this probably at like B minus. It doesn't go higher because the life cost is very high. But, okay. Edrix and Nev, twin casters. This was from Battle Bond, I think. 4 mana, 2 green blue. Legendary creature, Merfolk Wizard with Ward 2. So if somebody targets it while it's a creature, they have to pay 2 additional, or that spell or ability is countered, not cancelled. If 1 or more tokens be created under your control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. It's a token doubler. It's very simple. It's situational to your deck, I'd say. If you aren't able to take control of the tokens, like you aren't able to take advantage of those tokens, this is a 2/2 for 4 with Ward 2, which is bad. Considering its powerful ability, I'd probably still keep it in C, but I don't think it's a true C. Like, I would probably put this as a D+. Because unlike Archmage Emeritus, which draws you cards for playing the game, or Grimhair Specs, which draws you cards for having the ability to just have things die, this could be a total dud. Not, I've convinced myself it's a C-. It doesn't go up there, but it is very strong, and if you can enable it, it's very, very good. Will allow you to overrun the game quite strong. Okay, Library of Leng. Whoop. Oh, they don't have that on here. What the hell? Well, in that case, I guess I can't rank it. I don't even see it in the list of colorless cards here. Maybe they missed it. They might have missed it. And Mythic Spoiler missed the Library of Alexandria. So 2 library cards got messed up here. Well, either way, the Library of Leng is a 1 mana artifact. You have no maximum hand size. If a card causes you to discard a card, discard it, but you may put it on top of your library instead of into your graveyard. It's narrow, but depending on your deck, could be really good. MTGO in like an hour? Sure, we could do that. Why do I hear beeps from it? I shouldn't be hearing beeps from it. Noted. I'll have to find the window where my Discord is open. Oh, it might be this one. No. 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 Oh, that's my tax returns. You don't need to see that. Nope. Don't see it. Okay, that's fine. Cody is a narrow artifact creature, which is very hard to play, I would say, in a limited or standard game. But he's quite strong if you're able to do it. And I would say you have to be very strongly in the 5-color deck in this set to play him. And you really want to just have spells. Just lots of spells. Because if you put Cody on the battlefield, you cannot cast permanent spells, which is creatures, enchantments, artifacts, battles, planeswalkers, etc. Instants and sorceries are still the only way to get there. But his ability is pay 4, tap him, add 5 mana. When you cast the next spell this turn, exile cards on top of your library into an exile instant or sorcery card with lesser mana value. Until turn, you may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Put each other card exiled this way onto the bottom of your library in a random order. So it's got like weird pseudo cascade, so you're gonna get double cast on a lot of your stuff. But he is a 3-mana 1/4 that absolutely kills your ability to play spells. In a lot of cases, combat's going to be how you win these, even in this spell-heavy set. So it's going to be a very tight one to play if you do it. And if you draft him, you got to draft like your dual-colored lands really heavily, and all the spells you can get that are actually good at finishing a game, like lightning helixes, lightning bolts, mill a player, those kind of things. Because if you're just playing like, oh, draw a card or give a creature a buff, it's gonna do fuck all. He still can attack, but it's, again, not a good one. I'm gonna put him into D-, I think, too. Because yeah, he's very narrow. He requires a very specific build to be good. Library of Alexandria, cool. That's the card that if you have 7 cards in hand, you can draw a card. And I could swear that it did not add mana, but it adds mana. Okay, I'll take it. Where the fuck is my Discord sound coming from? I'm just gonna return off my streamer mode. Oh. Cleo went up into a cardboard box. Okay, I re-enabled streamer mode. It shouldn't beep at me. So Library of Alexandria is... What the fuck? Motherfucker. 1 second. I gotta find this. Must find where Discord is beeping at me from. Where are you chirping at me, Discord? Oh. Stop it. Discord, you're gonna piss me off. I literally don't see any Discord links anywhere. I thought maybe I had left a Discord window open somewhere, but I don't see one anywhere. Need something that lets me search through all my open tabs. Okay, close Discord. Make sure it's exited. Quit Discord. And reopen Discord. Okay, stream mode's enabled. Cool. Okay. I don't know why those Fugi windows are like that, but let's just turn them off now too. I'll go back to the display on the desktop. But yeah, Library of Alexandria, having it at least tap for land is okay. But draw a card, activate only if you exactly 7 cards in hand is rare, unless you're especially good at manipulating your hand size, which is possible in this set, but I don't know if you're going to get a ton of value out of it, so I'm going to stick this at a D, where it's playable, but it's not ideal in a multicolor set. So that's the special guest cards. There are weirdly no white special guest cards. There could be, and maybe they just didn't post one for some reason. But that'll be, maybe we'll find that out later. But bonus sheet cards. So these are going to be generally pretty extraordinarily powerful spells. Very classic spells. And there are definitely some win cons in there for spell types. But we'll start off with, let me scroll down to that section. Oh no, these are in a weird order. Oh no. Okay, well I could look at them in the order that this is. So, Duty Beyond Death. 1 in a white mana, it's instant. As additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. Creatures you control gain indestructible till end turn and put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's pretty good. It's a pretty decent defense for board wipes. And like I said, in black-white, there are a good chunk of tokens. Black-green also has a lot of tokens. I'm trying to think if the other colors, red-white, has some tokens. So there are good places to play this spell and have it be useful. And at very worst, if you have like 2 creatures and you're not even playing tokens, you're going to say sack 1 creature to save the other one. But it doesn't give hexproof, which is particular. So if the spell says exile or bounce or tap, this does not save it. But yeah, you can make use of the sacrifice, and there are definitely ways to have an advantage with that. So I would put this at a C-, because I'm not a big fan of purely defensive spells kind of on like their face alone, but it is a good one of those. Reprieve. It's a white counter spell, sort of. So you bounce a spell back to its owner's hand. You can do it to your own spell, and it hits anything because it's while it's on the stack before it resolves. But they will get to cast it again. So this is like time walking a spell. So if they tap 9 mana and you have this in hand, do it. You've stuffed their whole turn. You get to draw an additional card. You get a full turn cycle to prepare for what you know is going to come out again. Very strong. Still kind of narrow, but better than Duty Beyond Death, I would say. I don't know if I put it up into C+, because white doesn't get a ton of those on the stack kind of interactions, but it is nice to have. Chroma's Will. This is a 4 mana instant, 3 in a white. Choose one. If you control a commander, which you will not in limited, as you cast the spell, you may choose both instead. So creatures you control gain flying, vigilance, double strike until end of turn, which is crazy. Creatures you control gain lifelink, indestructible, and protection from each color till end of turn, which is also pretty crazy. If you have the second mode, you're going to get through with all your combat, unless they have artifacts or colorless tokens or creatures. But the top one is definitely more damage, and if they don't have flyers, you choose the top one every time. If you pull this in your pack and you're in those colors, you snap take it. This is a finishing card, like, doesn't come around very often. But it needs creatures, and it's expensive. So I don't know if it goes higher than B-, but this is a good finisher card. This is the kind of thing that you're like, oh, I've got 5 2/2s or something like that, maybe one bigger one and a couple smaller tokens. But Flying, Vigilance, Double Strike means you get to hit them for double the damage you have on the board, and you get to hold up blockers. You could also do it defensively with lifelink indestructible protection, which means they will be able to be targeted by spells, and they will get destroyed by spells, and they will gain life from blocking damage. So you can do good things with it. Armageddon, the classic mass land destruction board wipe. This is fun if you can keep your stuff alive somehow, which unfortunately probably means like having a field built up before you do this. But if you're in a good spot with like a bunch of tokens or a field and the opponent doesn't have it, and you blow up their lands, they're probably not going to come back. That's going to be 3 to 4 turns of you just beating in unimpeded. So if you can get ahead really fast in this with like a good spread of tokens and drop this turn 4, you might just win. Armageddon is very powerful, but it's also hard to work with for a lot of people. I'd put that a little lower than a Chroma's Will because there is a chance they crawl back. Maybe they have enough mana to tap out and keep themselves alive, or blow up your creatures in response, and then you're both stuck for 4 turns just drawing cards, waiting to hit for more lands. Hop to it. It's a 3 mana sorcery, 2 and a white. Create 3 rabbit creature tokens. It's not bad. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it's fine. It's at cost for bodies, so I think it's gonna stick into C-ish, probably C territory. They are only 1/1s, but 3 bodies for 1 spell is really strong. Especially if you're a little behind on blockers or you have token strategies, then this can become really strong. All right, we will zip back over here. Prismatic Ending. So this effect is supported in this set. I don't think it's... We might have some actual Converge cards too. But the more colors you pay into this, the less mana that usually the effect costs or needs to be targeted with. So Prismatic Ending. Exile target non-land permanent if its mana value is less than or equal to the number of colors and mana spent to cast this spell. So if it's a 1 mana creature or permanent, you can pay just white. Exile it, it's gone. If it's 2, you need to pay 2 colors. If it's 3, you need to pay 3 colors. If it's 4, you need to pay 4 colors. 5, you need to pay 5 colors. If it's 6, it doesn't work. But it does exile tokens for free if they have a really big fractal token or something. And it hits everything except for lands. So pretty good, and the effect is supported in this format, so I think it sticks to me up in that C+ area. I wouldn't put it into B because it still does require you to pay 5 if you have to hit something kind of big and important. Requisition Raid. 1 mana sorcery with Spree. So you choose 1 or more additional costs and you get that effect. So if you pay 1 and a white, you can destroy an artifact. If you pay 1 and a white, you can destroy a target enchantment. If you pay 1 and a white, you put a counter on each creature target player controls, which in most cases you're going to choose you. Unless you have some other kind of effect that like kills powerful creatures or something. Then you can charge your opponent. But it works well in multiplayer games, and you can choose all 3 effects, in which case this would be a 4 mana sorcery that destroy an artifact, destroy an enchantment, put a counter on every creature, which... I love flexible modal spells quite a lot. So I'm going to stick this into a B- because spot removal for artifacts and enchantments is really strong. And this is probably the cheapest version of a spell that puts counter on your whole board. So if you have a really wide board, 2 mana to double the power of your tokens is really strong. Doesn't hit creatures, unfortunately, so it has to be artifacts or enchantments, or artifact or enchantment creatures. What's up, Kiyo? She came out because she heard me talking. Return to the ranks. This is from Tarkir, I think. White X. Convoke, so you can tap creatures you control to pay 1 of that creature's color or a colorless mana. So if you have 2 white tokens, you can tap those for the whites, and then you can tap all your other creatures for the X part of it, as well as your lands. So return X target creature cards from your graveyard, mana value 2 or less, to the battlefield, which is narrow. You need to be in a low-cost weenie deck which if you're playing a low-cost weenie deck, there's a good number of these you hit. Otherwise, I honestly would say maybe there's 6 cards in your deck that this hits, like 2 1-drops and 4 2-drops kind of thing in the average one of these. I don't think people play 1 and 2-drops enough a lot in their limited decks, and sometimes they're stuck till turn 4 before they even get something on the board. But I don't think this is as powerful as it seems, because you're not paying that many small creatures. So I'm going to put it at C- as like a kind of narrow but very strong card as well. But you can already kind of see a bit of a theme for what the white decks might be wanting to play here. Winds of Abandon. Exile target creature you don't control. For each creature exiled this way, its controller switches their library for a basic land card. Those players put those cards onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle. And you can cast this spell for an Overlord cost, which is 4 white, which means it changes target to each. So each does get around hexproof because it does not target them, which is what hexproof cares about. So if they swing all out with like 6 guys, you pay 6 mana, you exile their whole board. They do get 6 basic lands, which is going to thin their deck, and it's going to give them a lot better card draw for the next couple turns. But as a sorcery, this is a little rough. You honestly want to play this in response to them swinging at you. You could still play this on your main phase, and it's totally fine, but it's much nicer to bait them into it. So it's a one-sided board wipe, though. If you got 6 mana, this almost certainly wins you the game. If they don't counter it or phase their stuff out or flicker them or something. But as a 2 mana exile target creature you don't control, it's fantastic. It's premium removal there on that slide alone. But it is not instant, so I'm going to give it B, but it would be a B+ or an A- if it had instant on it. And unfortunately, the Overload does not make it instant speed. Helping Hand. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Is pretty good. Again, you're in the weenie deck for it, but 1 mana to get back a 3 mana is absolute value. So C+ for me. And 3 mana is a nice cutoff, because if you're playing like 1 to 2 1-drops, 4 to 5 2-drops, and then like 4 maybe 3-drops, that's a pretty solid chance you're going to hit something you want back, even if it's just another body on the field. There could be good ETP effects. There are cards that care about graveyard leaving or cards coming back from the graveyard. But yeah, it's just 1 mana, get a thing back. It's good. Good, solid Magic card. Repel Calamity. 2 mana instant, 1 and a white. Destroy target creature with power or toughness 4 or greater. So it's cheap. It's instant speed. It is not without consequence, though. So if they're playing a weenie deck, this is a dead card. It's not going to work for you. Unless they make the mistake of buffing one of their creatures and then say, oh, look, I can swing at you with my 1/1 that is now a 9/1 or something. But on its face, if they're playing weenie deck, it's not going to hit a lot of the time. So I'm going to put it as a C-, because it is still very good. And I would probably stick it in game 1 every time. Then we got Angel's Grace, one of the classic split-second spells. 1 mana instant, split second. And split second means as long as this spell is on the stack, players can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. There are a few exceptions to this, like cycling or morphing, because they aren't activating an ability. You're just doing a thing that is outside of what the terms of the card cares about. So there are, I don't know if the Stifle card is in this one that does kind of get around the split second stuff, but you can't lose the game this turn. Your opponents can't win the game this turn. Until end of turn, damage reduce your life total less than 1. Reduce it to 1 instead. This is a great fog spell, essentially. They go combat, and they dump out an overrun effect, or they have an Akroma's Will or something, and they're giving everything Death Touch and Double Strike, Divine Vigilance. If you have this to play, it'll save you for 1 turn. That's it. What it does. I don't know if I would say it's very good. It is very narrow. There are times when you may want to not play this. Like if they have a life loss deck, like an aristocrats deck, that is not damage. Life loss will still get you, but you wouldn't lose the game until this effect wears off, in which case you would lose it when you're at 0 or negative life or something. So this is a little more narrow than the other ones, but it's a 1-mana spell. You can pretty easily toss it in. If you have it and you want to play it, you could easily throw it in. All right, we'll move to the blue spells. Oh my god, Cleo's got the zooms right now. Cyclonic Rift, and I quite like the art for this. What you doing, Cleo? You're going crazy. It's just a bunch of people going flying away. Cyclonic Rift is classic and very powerful. 2-mana, blue instant, with Overload of 7. And the effect is return target non-land permanent you don't control to its owner's hand. And if you pay the overload cost, you return all permanents you don't control, non-land permanents, to their owner's hand. Which means they will be able to recast them. It's not an exile or removal, but it's a good reset the state, except you get to keep all your stuff. So in a lot of cases, they're setting up for big turn, they drop a 6/6, or they go play some instant that would buff their whole field, and you Cyclonic Rift in response, bounce all their shit, fizzle the spell. They have to spend the next 2 to 3 turns recasting all their creatures, gives you some time to rebuild. Or you're using it offensively to remove all of their blockers and get a kill. Either way, it's great. Even if you play it as the targeted removal that it is, or tempo that it is, it's still quite good. Pay 2 mana, bounce a thing. Anything on the board, except for lands. Is very strong removal. The modal stuff really kicks it up for me. I would call this a B+. Like a little better than Winds of Abandon, because Cyclonic Rift is an instant, and this one is not. So it's a little narrower, tiny bit more expensive, but they have very similar effect on the game state. Winds of Abandon is worse, as most white cards tend to be, because you're giving them some kind of advantage. Cyclonic Rift gives them no advantage. They just have to redo everything raw. And that can really turn the game around quickly. Deduce. 2-mana instant, 1 in a blue. Draw a card, investigate. Plain and simple, really good. That's essentially 2 cards for 4 mana total. But I like having the investigate token because it's split up. So if you play this turn 2, you draw a card, you put a permanent on the battlefield. When you have 2 free mana on another turn, or you're really itching for digging for answers, you can crack that later. Is it a high pick? No, but it's a solid like C for me, where it's like I will happily throw 2 of those in a deck if I'm main blue, and I will not complain about hitting them. Disdainful Stroke, a very classically good counterspell, especially in limited, because your opponent will likely be paying some big spells to try to end the game. The Weenie deck might not, and some of the Spellslinger decks might not, if they're all like 1 and 2 mana spells. But there's a pretty good chance you hit with this, and it's not non-creature or creature only, so you can hit a lot of stuff with this. And there are some very big spells in this set, so if I was playing a Weenie deck, I'd still happily play like a 7-drop that can wipe the board and kill people real easily. So Disdainful Stroke's pretty solid to have around. I would put it in the C area, like it's a better than average counter spell. Here's a very good counter spell, Flusterstorm. So this is good for Storm. It is specifically good for countering Storm and enabling cards that carry when you cast or copy a spell. So Flusterstorm is a 1-mana blue instant. Counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its controller pays 1, and it has Storm. Storm is an ability when you cast this spell, copy it for each spell that has been cast before it this turn. You might choose new targets for the copies. So in an ideal world, they tap out after they played a bunch of spells. Say they played 10. and they play Grape Shot, and that copies itself 10 times, and they're shooting you for 11 to finish you off or something. And then you play 1 blue to get Flusterstorm, and you get 11 copies to counter all of those spells, and you can even throw this on the initial one if they do have a couple mana to spare. So you're either going to completely stuff their Storm play, or reduce it to a point that is not super ideal. But even in the very worst case scenario of this, if they cast a creature spell and then they cast an instant to remove something on your side of the field, and you cast this, it's going to become 3 versions of it instead of 1, which means you can all target that removal spell that they were going to cast, and they have to pay 3 to prevent it from being countered, which in almost every case, Flusterstorm is like just a little better than its cost rate is, and I would happily play it in a spell slingy kind of set like this. There are Storm cards, so I'm really tempted to throw it up into B, but I think it sits firmly in C+, because if they play cheap spells, they could have the mana to tap and pay for most of these, and it's not going to completely stop things out. Unlike the next spell here, Force of Will, which is the classic spell, the classic super powerful counter spell. It's 5 mana instant, 3 blue, which is not what you pay for it almost ever. You may pay a life and exile a blue card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost, and you counter target spell. It's a very famous free counter spell in the sense that 1 life and discarding a blue card is nothing to stop their game-winning play. This one's a solid B for me. I think maybe B minus, because there's going to be a lot of cases where you actually might need to pay the full cost, and this is just worse than cancel in that case. But very good, very powerful. Probably going to be a couple $100 of value if you get a nice spellbook version of it. Pongify, blue's best removal. 1 mana instant, just pay a blue. Destroy target creature, which is very, very rare in blue. There's like 4 or 5 cards that do it, and they're all about the same kind of effect as this. It can't be regenerated, which I don't remember if regenerate exists in this set, but they can't either way. So it means it can't be prevented from dying unless it has indestructible, because this is a destroy version of this spell. And then instead they get a 3/3 green ape. So ideally, they've got their big Prismari dragon down or something, and they're tapped out, so you Pongify it. You give them a 3/3 grounded ape instead of their big 6/5 flying dragon with storm on it. Yeah, it's good. In a lot of cases, you don't want to do it to a cheap creature because you're just losing straight out on the combat value. But there's a lot of places where some of those 1-drops or 2-drops have really repeatable, strong value on it, in which case dealing with a vanilla 3/3 is probably better. But Pongify is very solid. It is completely unrestricted as far as removal goes on what it can target. But it does give them a creature, so I'm going to put it into B minus. It's not fully removal, but it is still very good. Stock up. This thing, since it came out, has been a fucking all-star. It is very good for the rate. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, put 2 of them into your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. Notably, not a draw spell, so it doesn't trigger things that say draw. It doesn't care for things that count your number of cards drawn this turn. And it is a sorcery, 2 and a blue at sorcery. So the classic used to be Divination, which was 4 mana, draw 2 cards out of sorcery. But this lets you dig for 5 as well. And yeah, it's good. It's very good. It's played in like every control deck right now. And a dig 5, draw 2 is just strong. There's nothing you could say about with it. So I'll give that a B minus because it's just a very good card. We got Preordain, 1 mana, blue, sorcery, scry 2, draw card. 2 of these is the equivalent of a stock up. But stock up digs 5, so it's still slightly a little bit better. But this is good in Spell Slingers. And again, it is good churn. So if you take the 2 on top, put them to the bottom because you don't like them, you still get a draw after that. I'd put Preordain to like C minus. I think I rated stock up a little high. It's a C plus. Yeah, they suit pretty good on this for me. I'd rather pay for stock up, but Preordain is very solid as well. And certain decks are going to care a lot more about it than others. Daze. Turn an island you control to its owner's hand rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 1. So this can be a free counter spell as well. It's only really good, though, when they fully tap out to cast their thing. But if you have an island, you bounce back to your hand, you can be tapped out and still hold Daze up, which is nice. I don't think it's as good as Force of Will, because it doesn't straight out counter things. And because it's only paying 1, which is pretty narrow on some of those, I'll go stick it into C, I think. But the more competitive you get, where those margins of mana is much tighter, and they need to like use every mana effectively to make a combo happen, this card is amazing. In limited, where it might be like, oh, I've got 17 lands on the field, I cast a 1-drop. It's not going to do nothing for you. And then conversely, you get Spell Pierce. 1 mana instant, blue, just a blue again. Counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 2. This is generally a great tempo piece and a great curve stopper for like, you play a land, they play a land, you play a land, play a creature, they play a land, they play a creature, you play a land, you play a removal spell. If they did not play a 2-drop, or this is on the turnaround after this, where maybe you're playing another 3-drop, even though you've got 4 lands available, or a removal spell, this can be just enough to get it out of the way there. Spell Pierce is still mid in limited. I'd probably put it around Daze, but like a little better. But having like one of these in your deck, especially in this kind of set where it's flush with like powerful spells, there's going to probably be a pretty good chance where you get to use this and be happy that you did, to stop a removal, to stop a counter spell or something. Like you'll probably be pretty happy with it. What was that? Oh, Cleo jumped up top there. Sleight of Hand. 1 blue for a sorcery. Look at top 2 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand, and the other bottom of your library. So it's Preordain. It's Preordain, but a little worse. Because you're only looking at 2, and you only get to keep 1. Preordain lets you look at 2, and then keep a 3rd if you scry to the bottom. So it's worse Preordain, but still fine. D plus though, because it is slightly worse in most cases. This does dodge draw and draw prevention though, because it's put into your hand and not drawn. So there is like a corner case where this is going to be solid. Brain Freeze is a classic mill enabler in Storm, in both targeting yourself or the opponent, because it's target player. So it's 2 mana, 1 and a blue, instant. Target player mills 3 cards with Storm. If they cast 10 spells in a turn and you mill them, you are ending the game there. That's going to be 30 cards off the top of their library that they will not be able to get back usually before they draw again. It could even be that their last spell they cast was like a Preordain or something, and you're like, well, this Brain Freeze goes on the stack for Storm 5. You mill 15 cards out of their library, and if they draw a card, say on like Preordain, then they would lose the game. But if they cast Sleight of Hand and you mill them, this would not end the game there. But Preordain would, because it forces a draw. But Brain Freeze is something that works really good with Dual Caster Mage. Cast Brain Freeze, get the Storm 5 on there, then Dual Caster Mage targeting the original Brain Freeze to get an additional one on there. But I should be specific, Storm cares when you cast it. So when you cast this spell, you copy it for each spell cast before it. If you copy a spell with Storm, if it wasn't cast, it does not get the Storm trigger. But in limited, Brain Freeze can actually end a game really well. In like a non-limited game, you'd probably mill yourself because you're playing like Underworld Breach or some graveyard combo, and you could do that here. There is some spells that are similar to that can do things in it, but I don't know if it lines up in a good combo for you. But it is a pretty strong card to mill somebody out because, as you've seen, there are lots of decent 1 mana and cheap spells that you could throw in a turn. Also, even if you cast a spell and it is countered, it's still cast. So if you say storm off and hit 4 or 5 spells and somebody flusterstorms you and counters all your spells in the stack, you still cast those. And the flusterstorm will trigger, will count for that as well for storm count. So even if they are countered, you still cast them and they still increase the storm counter. Brain Freeze, because it's mill, I don't think I can give it more than C+. But that is a very strong card, and there are lots of places where it could be really, really good. Okay, so Spellbook. Sholdred's Edict. I really like Sholdred's Edict. It's one of the best edicts. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. Each opponent sacrifices a creature token of their choice, or each opponent sacrifices a planeswalker of their choice. It has a 2 mana black instant, so 1 and a black, and you choose one of those effects. If they got tokens, you don't choose the tokens. You choose the non-token to wipe out their only non-token creature. If they've got a planeswalker, you can play this to kill planeswalker for free. And it is only the opponent's side, so it does not target your stuff. If they have only 1 token or there's a token copy of something, this is a great one to remove just the copy or the other one. I would happily play 2 or 3 Sholdred's Edicts if I was able to draw them. I love the flexibility on it, so much so that I put this at like a B-. It doesn't hit everything. Artifacts and enchantments are off the board there, and it does not have, I would say, a clear choice to pick the best thing they have. So you have to be smart on which mode you pick to make it really work. Smallpox, however, is a little more fair. Each player loses a life, discards a card, sacrifices a creature of their choice, then sacrifices a land of their choice. If you're playing the sacrifice deck and you're just whipping out Smallpox and Edict, you're absolutely going to have an advantage here. But Smallpox is particular how you play it. Don't sacrifice the land you need. Try to keep the right creatures unless you have die effects or get back from the graveyard effects. But yeah, Smallpox is good. It's very strong tempo play in a lot of cases, especially if you're going like second or something. It's very fun to like put them completely off, or first, to be honest. If they play like a 1-drop and a land, you play this turn 2. You're making them lose a life. They're losing another card. They lose the creature and they lose their only land. It's very saucy in those cases. I put it in C+ because it does become weaker when they have many more things available, but I'd still pretty happily play it in most cases. Vampiric Tutor is one of the most powerful tutors in Magic. It's a 1 mana black instant. Just pay a black, search the library for a card, shuffle it, put the library on top, and you lose 2 life. It's a fantastic tutor, and if you've got a game-winning card, it is amazing. It's to be often a turn 1 play in a lot of my commander games, because I'm just like, I could really set up a good turn in a turn or 2, and this is my tap whatever land I had, get the card I need to finish a combo in 2 turns, and set up for it that way. It's also good to get around certain removals, or if somebody blows up like your mana rock or your key creature, you can try to replace it, immediately get something back. It's not omnipotent. There are plenty of ways that you could screw this up, especially if you have a tap land, a search land, a fetch land. There have been many times where like a commander turn goes particularly long, and I kind of forget about what was happening, and then before my turn comes around, I crack a fetch land. I have also been got with what the fuck is it called? 3 mana black flash creature. When it enters, you control opponents that search the libraries, and you get that permanent instead. I've been stuffed with that a couple times too. But Vampiric Tutor is an A card. It is very good. Ad nauseum combo card. Uh, can be pretty rough, especially in limited where your curve is tight. Oh, good job, Cleo. But 5 mana instant, 3 black. Reveal the top card of your library and put that card in your hand. You lose life equal to that card's mana value, and you may repeat this process any number of times. So you can dig as deep as you need to go. In a lot of cases, with like Thoracle combo or something, you know you only have like 20 basic lands left in your library. So you just go, oh, reveal the land, put it in my hand. 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 Oh, look at that. I drew a 1 mana thing. Okay, I'll put it in my hand. Go till you've got like 2 cards left in the deck and maybe a couple life down. And then you play Thassa's Oracle, win the game. I don't know how many combos are here for that, but you can easily overdraw with this or put yourself in a very vulnerable situation. But it is powerful because you could draw most of your deck in a lot of cases. In limited, you have such less cards available that you could easily only take like 10 damage and draw most of the cards in your deck. So I'm going to put it as C because it is really strong, but it requires a lot of setup to be good. Bitter Triumph is a classic removal spell now. Get the fuck out of my thing. Stupid Windows toolbar. Bitter Triumph is 2 instants. It is a colorless and a black. Additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card, or pay 3 life. Destroy creature or planeswalker. Just no fuss, no muss, unconditional-ish. I'll happily play 3 life almost all the time with this. But sometimes there are advantages to discarding a card. Putting something in the graveyard you want to reanimate later. Or cards that have effects when you discard them. Or cards that care about discard. But this hits planeswalkers as well, which is amazing for limited. And 2 is really cheap and easy to play. So A- for me. Culling the Weak. Sacrifice creature. Pay 1 black. Instant. Add 4 black. Very good. Need a creature. So a little narrow, but in a lot of cases, if you've got a token or a 1-drop or 2-drop you played earlier in the game that's kind of stuck around but not impacting the board in a strong way, this is a good way to ramp up to your big stuff. It's a narrow enough that I don't think I go above a C because it does need stuff first, but over a couple turns the value is hard to beat with this. It's still fucking beeping at me. I don't know why it's beeping at me. You motherfucker. I'm tired today. I'll try to get through all of these before we play with the buddies, and then we'll see what's up. I might have to come back and do a part 2 of this tomorrow to finish the actual set. Dismember is amazing. It is an instant 1 black, but it can also be paid by paying 2 life instead of a black. So you could pay 1 and 4 life to target creature gets -5/-5. Gets around indestructible, kills a lot of gods. It'll kill just about everything relevant in a lot of cases, and I'd still happily play 1 black for it. Dismember is very, very, very strong, but it doesn't kill everything. 6/6 and aboves will get away with it, but you could force bad trades in a lot of cases for people. If they swing it with a big thing, you block with a little thing. They're expecting it just to die. You reduce it and go from there. Feed the Swarm, also quickly becoming another classic black spell. 2 mana sorcery, destroy target creature or enchantment an opponent controls. You lose life to that permanent, or equal to that permanent mana value. One of black's few enchant removal spells. 2 is a great cost for it, and it is very good for just dealing with problematic enchantments because black has little access to it, and often you'll happily even trade this up to say take out something really big like a 6 mana 6-drop instead, because if you don't have effective ways to block it, it's going to deal you 6 anyways, so at least you're removing it off the board in addition to that. Living End is a fun one that my buddy likes to play. So this can be cascaded into because it has no mana cost, if you can't see that right here. Or you suspend it, which is 2 black black, suspend 3, which means when you cast it for suspend, it goes into exile and you put 3 counters on it. Every upkeep you remove a counter, and then after the last counter is removed, so the third turn after you cast it, you can remove it from exile and cast it. Each player exiles all creature cards from the graveyard, then sacrifices all creatures they control and puts all cards they exiled this way onto the battlefield. This is great if you can remove their graveyard, then they'll get nothing back and sacrifice their whole field. And in your case, if it's been filled up all game with cards you've discarded, had die, or whatever, it's a good way to like swap your positions really instantly, but it requires a lot of setup. Kind of the same thing as Ad Nauseam, where I'd put it in C, but no, Living End's a C+. This is a creature-based format still, so there's a good chance you're going to be pretty happy with Living End, assuming they don't have ways to exile your graveyard. Locust Spray. Target creature gets -1/-1 till end of turn, and cycling for a black. It is also an instant for 1 black. So you use this to just tip combat in your favor ever so slightly. Or kill a token before blocks or something. Worst comes to worst, if this gets outclassed, you could cycle it for a free card. Or not a free card, but a replacement card. I put this in C- because it is pretty weak, but it is a nice flexible card that I would probably happily put in worst case. In most cases, I would say. Because there's going to be tons of chances where you've got a 2/2, they've got a 2/2. They buff it, but you could still bring it back down to trading level, or they swing in because they don't think your thing is going to survive combat. You subtract theirs a little bit and become strong enough to go through. So, J for game 2. Okay. Stargaze. X black sorcery. Look at the top twice the X. Oh, so yawny. Twice X cards from the top of your library. Put X cards from among them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard, and you lose X life. There is also an X card theme in this set, so this is good for that, which is green, black, blue, green, I think is most of them. Pay 4, you get to look at 4 cards top your library. You get to put 2 in your hand, and the rest go to the graveyard, and you lose X life. So it is a strictly worse stock up in a lot of cases. But if you pay 5, it's a slightly better stock up with a life loss. Black has a lot of good card draw normally. I don't think I'd put this above stock up. But the flexibility could mean really strong if you need to lose life, if you need to put stuff in the graveyard, if you need to draw some cards. Very strong in a lot of ways. Zombify is also a fucking menace in Standard right now. A 4-mana sorcery shouldn't be a menace, but it is what it is. Got a scratch on my finger there. It is the classic kind of expensive reanimation spell. Just get a creature from your graveyard back to the battlefield. Not your opponent's, just yours. I'm going to put this at C-. It is pretty good, and there are plenty of beefy things to pitch to your graveyard and get back. But this assembling a deck that like puts your best spells into your graveyard to get them back cheaper is going to be pretty hard to do right now. With like assembling it properly, I should say. Subterranean Tremors, the first red card. Deals X damage to each creature without flying. If X is 4 or more, destroy all artifacts. If it is 8 or more, create an 8/8 red lizard token. It's an X spell, so might do good as a splash in one of those X decks I mentioned. It's a good board wipe in a lot of cases, though. Paying 5 for this to blow up all 4/4s is pretty happy. And then you also destroy all artifacts, which could be bad for you. So be careful how you cast this. But C+. If you ever get to 8, and 8/8's pretty hard to beat fairly. So Not bad. Big Score is a classic one now too. Whoops, my god. This fucking Windows little pop up every time I move my mouse down there. Big Score, classic, discard, draw, and get treasures. Instant 3 in a red. Additional cost to cast this card, discard a card. Draw 2 cards, create 2 treasure tokens. In Spellslingers, this is going to be crazy. In regular whatever red decks, it's probably still okay. The red-white cares about the graveyard a little bit, so I think I've put this probably in B-, because essentially this card puts you up a card and it neutralizes you back to about 2 mana. But I don't know it goes above B-. Limited, especially being able to draw extra cards for a moderate cost is very strong. Ooh, it's very nice art for a Braid, actually. Braid, instant, 2 mana, red and a white, or red and a colorless. Sorry, not white. Deal 3 damage to target creature, destroy target artifact. It's classic, it's good, it's well costed, instant speed removal. It's not that big, so it doesn't go above C+, but I would happily play 2 or 3 of those in there to like tip combat in my favor, or to blow up a key artifact the opponent has. Brotherhood's End. It's a classic red board wipe, 3 mana sorcery, and you choose one. 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker, or destroy all artifacts of mana value 3 or less. It's really good if your opponent's playing artifacts or weenies, and you can easily swipe the board. And if you're lucky, you'll have a creature big enough to survive the board wipe too. God, cannot stop yawning. I'll give it a C+. I'm partial to red cards. Bulk Up is fun. It's narrow. It's also a thing that you can easily get 2 for 1 if you buff a creature's power and then they blow it up. Or you buff a creature's power and they repel Calamity it now because it's now has much more power. But this does have flashback, so it does mean you get 2 uses of it generally. And sometimes pushing through that extra power is really important. Sometimes it's just enough to get you there. Sometimes it's not. But I think I'd put it in C. No, it's C-. Creature buffs generally don't get to go above C. Burst Lightning is also in standard right now. 1 mana, red. Burst Lightning deals 2 damage to any target, so it's shock, but anywhere. It also has Kicker 4, which makes it strictly better than just shock. So if you pay 4 when you cast the spell, additionally, so it would be 4 and a red, you get to deal 4 damage to any target instead, which is always really good if you need to just finish somebody off or take out a slightly bigger creature. But it does cost you, so this sits in C+ for me as well. Crackle with Power. It's a pretty good game ender if you're a really heavy mana wrap deck. You want to do XXX red. Crackle Power deals 5 times X damage to each of up to X targets. So if you did 1/1/1 red, you're paying 5 and you deal 5 damage to 1 target. It gets better the more you pay. If you pay 2, you get to deal 5 times 2, which is 10 damage to each of 2 targets, which in a lot of cases could kill somebody or take out their best creature. So in limited, I don't think you ever cast this for more than 3 as X, which is pretty friggin' expensive. And that's also 15 damage for each single target, which is crazy. Crackle Power is really good. Oh, God damn. I would put it in B- just because it's flexible and it can absolutely just win you the game sometimes. So, Empty the Warrens, a Storm Goblin card. Sorcery, 3 and a red. Create 2 red, 1/1 red goblin tokens. And it has Storm, so each spell that was cast before at this turn, including your opponent's spells or yours if you did something to get them to stay in plotting or something like that. was horking up a hairball too. But I don't know if you're really going to storm win in a lot of these ones. But this is still a pretty strong card. Even just casting 1 or 2 cards before this, like 1-drops, this turns into 6 goblins, which is not an insignificant number. I would put this in C because paying 4 for 2 is bad, but paying 4 for 4 is really good. Paying 4 for 6 or more is fantastic. Just keep in mind it is sorcery speed, so you won't be able to respond with it on the opponent's stack. Without some cards that are in this set, like Flashback. No, there's a flash card in here. Yeah, it's fine. Monstrous Rage. 1 mana instant is just red. Target creature gets +2/+0 and get a monster roll token attached to it. So the roll tokens are enchantments that usually give a static effect to something, and there are plenty of them, different kinds. But a roll token is +1/+1 and trample. So what this card actually reads is 1 red, +3/+1 and trample till end of turn, but it keeps the 1/1 and trample. It's not a it's not a counter. It is a token enchantment, which is slightly different, and there are things that will care about that difference. But it's an amazing combat trick compared to a lot of other ones, and is often just enough you need to pump some power through. So, okay, we'll go. Pyretic Ritual, the classic red mana one, but this one is not the one that has not Soul Bond, Arcane something, where if it had Arcane, you could splice onto Arcane spells, which was like a instant or sorcery subtype, which means when you spliced it, the card you were casting that had that splice effect now added onto it would get the other effect as well. So if you're playing with this version, you just play this for 2 to get 3 mana. It's a Storm Enabler. It gives you a little bit more mana. If you have cost reductions, it gives you more mana. If you have multiples of these and you're just like mana, 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 you can cast a big spell early. There's a lot of good uses for it. But you do have to be careful because just playing it into nothing is bad. So I would put this in a C, but it has the possibility to be like a B-. Return the Favor. I like this one quite a bit. 2 mana Spree, instant, red, and you can pay the extra cost for both, or just an additional of one of the abilities. So copy target, instant spell, sorcery spell, activated ability, triggered ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. So you can, if somebody does something big and cool, draws 10 cards, you can copy that spell or ability that did it. And you can choose yourself or somebody else if it's a targeted removal. It's also really nice to say they blow up your biggest thing, you copy it for 3 and blow up their biggest thing in response. But this one also, with the Spree, you can pay an additional one. So if you're paying 4, you copy their spell and you gain control of their spell to retarget something else. So if they're casting a removal on you, you pay this for 4, you get an extra removal, and you turn their removal from targeting your thing to blowing up their thing. Return the Favor is always nice to me because of the flexibility, so I'm going to stick it into C+. And Jessica's Will is a big mana, big spell for winning games. So it's got 2 options here. 3 mana sorcery, 2 in a red. If you control a commander as you cast the spell, you may choose both. So you're never getting both. Not in limited or standard or modern or pre-modern or whatever. But add a red for each card in opponent's hand. Target opponent. So if you're playing a multiplayer game, you can pick which one has the biggest hand. And you get that and go through the result. And then you can exile the top 3 cards of your library and you may play them this turn. Normally in Commander, you get the extra mana and you get the extra cards, so it lets you do a lot more. In this case, it's going to be very situational, where you might just want extra cards and you've got 10 lands available. So you get the X off top, you can play them. Sometimes you're going to want to be able to play this and get like 7 or 8 mana from your opponent and be able to cast your big spell. So I think it has versatility, but I wouldn't put it higher than C- because it requires setup. Triumph of the Hordes. The classic insta-game overkill because it gives creatures you control +1/+1/+1, trample, and infect, which means any damage they deal to creatures is permanent with -1/-1 counters, so you can just straight up take out a lot of blockers to prevent kickback, or you just win the game by swinging at them for 10, and if they can't block it, they take 10 poison damage and they die. But as an overrun effect where it just buffs the whole field, it's actually just one of the best they've ever done. I would put this in a solid B- because it does not have instant, but it is one of those ones where you've set up well, you're ready to go. Giant Growth, the classic buff. C, 3+3 for 1 mana is just really good. It's just really good. It's hard to screw that up. Awaken the Woods is fun because Forest Dryad tokens also count as forests. Or they are land creature tokens that have the forest type. So they can tap for green. They count for your creature count. They count for your land count. And it's just a straight up X spell. So if you have the mana and you dump out like 15 onto there, then you've got a great board to swing in for finishing the game. If you cast this for 3, it's still pretty good because you're mana ramping. You got some blockers you can jump through. This is a B+ for me. I know there's a lot of X spells in this that can like really buff that up, so I think it's totally fine to go there. Berserk, cast the spell only before the combat damage step. Target creature gains trample and gets +X/+0 until a turn where X is its power. At the beginning of the next end step, destroy that creature if it attacked this turn. So if you're blocking, this is just pay 1, double its power to kill whatever it's trading with. If you're attacking, you destroy the creature at the end of the turn, but you do get a really big buff to finish somebody off with it. Berserk is quite good. I put it, it's above Giant Growth, so let's say C+. Crop Rotation, sack a land, instant, 1 mana, green. Additional spell cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a land. Search the library for a land card, not basic land, and put that on the battlefield and shuffle. So if you have a very special land you need to get out, you play this, sack a forest, get that special non-basic land onto the battlefield. If you have like Field of the Dead or something like that, that can generate value for you, then yes, it's really good. In Limited, I think Crop Rotation is a little narrow, but there are plenty of times I would happily play it in like a 3-color deck, and I'm off a color kind of early to mid game, but I've got extra islands or something, then I'd be happy to throw this out and trade that island in for something useful. Glimpse of Nature, 1 mana sorcery. Whenever you cast a creature spell this turn, draw a card. If you've got a good way to make your creatures cost nothing, then you can draw additional cards to cast more creatures to get additional cards. But just on the basis of 1 mana, draw a card whenever you spell a creature spell, I'm going to guess you get 1 or 2 out of this, which is still really good rate. 1 mana plus you're casting the creatures. But I don't think it goes above C- as well, because it's really got to be particular with that. Oh. Why? Where is this fucking Discord noise coming from? I gotta find this. I don't see it anywhere. I'll answer you in a second, buddy. Don't worry. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to find out where the fuck my other Discord window is open, and I keep hearing like message beeps and shit, but I can't find it, even though my main one is turned to streamer mode, so all stuff's muted. Yeah, how's it going?
Going well. Yourself?
Too bad.
Other than technical difficulties, pardon me.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing the set review for Strixhaven, and it's good, but I am exhausted today. I didn't realize that till I got through like 20 cards, and I'm like yawning and almost falling asleep. I'm like, ugh. But I'm good to go. I will suffer through today and then enjoy my sleep tomorrow on the new mattress. So,
Ooh. Yeah, that's a nice. It's always a nice thing.
yeah. But I've got like 10 more cards, but I'll open up Miko in the background. I'm not done the whole review yet. I was just doing the spell book and the guest cards first because they were smaller. So I'll get on Miko here, and I might just mute myself while I finish those, but I'll be ready
Do
to
we
go.
want to get a random, or do we want to do a three player?
Can we do some
Either or.
freeform?
Yeah, we can do freeform.
Yeah, we could do a 3-player freeform.
We haven't done freeform in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I will pick my deck and then I'll mute myself, and we can just, you guys can just yap, and I will be ready to jump back in a minute. Freeform. Ooh, I should check if my decks are valid still. I've done a lot of card swapping lately. Ooh, it's been a while since I did this one. It is good to play right now. Okay. Alright, match is up. I'm gonna meet you guys. I'll just yap to myself for 5 minutes.
Fair enough. Enjoy.
Okay, so we'll speed this up. Knockout maneuver is 3 mana sorcery, 2 and a green. Put a counter on target creature you control, then it deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. It's a bite, which is always very good. Sorcery speed, which is a little bad, but it gives you a counter. That's good. So still pretty good. I put it like C+. It's premium-ish green removal, which is kind of rare for green. Pick Your Poison's an amazing sorcery spell that Cam particularly loves. 1 mana sorcery. Choose one. Each opponent sacrifices an artifact, enchantment, or a creature with flying of their choice. It's very flexible. It's very good in most commander games. Pretty good in standard, and pretty good in other constructed formats. If you're somehow in mono green, it's a good way to hit a lot of things at once for cheap. So I would put this at C+ as well. Royal Treatment. 1 mana green instant. Target creature you control gains hexproof till in turn. Create a royal roll attached to that creature. If you control a roll, it gets +1/+1 and has ward 1. Hexproof, a little bit of a buff, and ward is pretty nice. They always put a couple of these 1 mana spells in that are meant to like protect your creatures. I put it at C. It's just fine. You're going to be happy to put 1 or 2 of those in there and be pretty happy with it. Shamanic Revelation, 5 mana sorcery, 3 green. Draw a card for each creature you control, and you gain 4 life for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. So if you got some beefy bodies out, this is a really good way to just turn the game in your favor immediately. But it is a sorcery, and it is counterable, so don't tap yourself out
us.
for it.
Are you in his chat?
I am not. Why? What's up?
Oh no, he muted himself in this. I don't know if he can hear us. We're
I
all
can,
in the
yes.
game.
Oh, sorry. Okay, cool.
No worries.
There you go. Zoop. Oh, I get to go first. Woo, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Island, Darkdeal, Woodland, Foothills, Gavin, Nadu. Keep. I like that. Playing against Whirlwind of Thought and Song of Creation, the Super Draw decks. Pretty funny.
Yeah, Snoky Hand.
I'll just play my turn and then I'll like pass. Let's go. Yeah, if you haven't seen Freeform before, this is our broken ass format where we chose that you could pick any 2 creatures or permanents or planeswalkers or anything as your commander. We're just treating them as partner or whatever. So, and they could be enchantments, they could be non-legendaries, whatever you want to choose in that case. So for mine, I have Nadu, which is completely banned. Also, this format has no ban list, so we can play all sorts of degenerate bullshit. I, in fact, will do Scalding Tarn. I need a black source.
Oh, I thought I was still in play. Shit.
Let's go for... Yeah, we'll go for Badlands.
Oh, Cam.
Huh? And
Yes.
I'm gonna get...
I see we're having this matchup again.
Yeah, they've got their
Hey man,
draw
you
decks.
want to play a race game? We'll race. This is always honestly, this is a fun matchup.
Let's see. Lightning Greaves is a good one.
I feel like it's very emblematic of what Freeform is.
Lightning Greaves. There we go. Okay, and then pass turn. I'll let them go nuts with their stuff for a turn, and we'll go back to this.
Not bad.
So, Shared Roots. It's a lesson. Search your library for basic land card, put on the battlefield, tap. It's slightly cheaper than the normal version of these cards that have this effect. I should make sure I also have no possible play. Equip there. Which, in a lot of cases, is 3 for, like, Kodama's Reach or something. This is slightly cheaper, so it's pretty good, and basics are very common in this.
Well,
It does come in untapped, which is a little unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Oop. Sorry, the turn thing turned back off after Brandon's turn finished for some reason. Okay.
Burn thing?
The right click yield until my main phase just stopped existing again. Okay. That was a good turn for Brandon. Vox Sapphire, Metacrypt, Vox Ruby. Goddamn. Alright, Veil of Summer. 1 mana, instant, draw a card from an opponent who has cast a blue or black spell this turn. Spells you control can't be countered this turn. You and permanents you control gain hexproof from blue and black until end of turn. It's essentially a counter spell. If they counter or if they cast a removal, this prevents that removal from working. It also stops counter spells, and you get to draw a card, which is really nice. It's probably the premier one of these types of things in that color set. All right, let's go with put a foothills. Bloop, bloop. And we'll do Tropical Island. And Lightning Greaves. Bloop, bloop.
I refill my water bottle. I assume you're gonna do stuff on your turn. I've got full yields.
I think I'll draw a card.
You may draw a card. Okay, we'll go back to here. Bring to light. 5 mana, 3 green, blue. Convert. Search the library for a creature and sorcery card mana value less than or equal to the number of colors of mana spent to cast this spell. So if you cast it for 5, you get to get a 5 mana permanent, and you may cast it without paying its mana cost. So it's a free cast of whatever thing you brought back to do it. Bring to light, if you're in the Converge deck, is solid. If you're not, it's mid. If you're in a 2-color deck, I don't think you play this. If you're in Converge, this shoots up to like a B+. Okay, so we'll go Coloring Ritual, 4 mana, 2 black, green.
Let's take a look at your hand.
What's up? Oh, sure, I don't care.
Let's take a look.
Go ahead. Nothing scary. Nothing scary.
So
Coloring
why does it give me
Ritual.
the hand thing when it shows in the revealed thing instead?
Because you see the revealed, I don't. Or I don't think Cam would either.
No, it doesn't, but it should show your hand in your hand location.
But there's no hand location when you're looking at opponents.
I know, but why give a hand thing if it doesn't put it there when you look at their hand?
Because there's no hand location for opponents. So revealed is just revealed, right?
Like, look at mouse over where my number of cards on my hand. Click it.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, they added that a couple weeks ago. Don't do it.
Oh, yeah, well, never mind that. It probably works in 1v1, to be fair, because the commander stuff one's always kind of fucking janky. But revealed makes sense to me, so it doesn't bother me at all. Okay, let's get these last couple out of the way, and then I'll come back to doing reviews. Calling Ritual, 4 mana sorcery. 2 black green. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Add a green or black for each permanent destroyed this way. Creatures, artifacts, enchantments, battles, whatever. It flops them all. You get a bunch of mana. It's really, really, really good. I'm not sure how effective it would be in this, but it is really fair because it blows up your stuff too. But green-black also plays a lot of tokens, so you're going to gain some life for those pests that you blow up to. I would probably put this at B-. It really depends on the deck you're playing against. If they don't have many 2-drops, it's not going to do a lot of good. But if you can make up for that by playing enough 2-drops that this is valuable, then you're still in a really good spot. Deflecting Palm, one of my favorite spells in the game. It's a red and white instant. Next time a source of your choice will deal damage to you this turn, prevent that damage. If damage is prevented this way, Deflecting Source deals that much damage to the source's controller. They swing in with a 15-15, you Deflecting Palm it, 15 goes back to their face. It's always fun. It's always a good turnabout spell, and I really love it. To be fair, though, it doesn't work against go wide decks or Storm with multiple instances of the same kind of damage, so it is a little narrow, but for big removal spells that rely on damage or beefy creatures, which is pretty common and limited, you're going to be okay.
I do not.
Expressive Iteration, blue-red sorcery. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand, put one of them in the bottom of your library, and exile one of them. You may play the exiled card this turn. It's essentially like draw 2, scry 3, except the exile card's not drawn. So if you play this on turn 2, there's a chance you lose a card forever. It's just gone in exile. But
How many are we playing right now?
in a lot of cases, it's pretty good.
I mean,
So
we're playing.
C+.
Do what you're doing.
Okay.
Fracture. 2 mana, instant, white-black, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker. Not creature, but it does hit some rare sources, and if those creatures are subtyped with one of those things, you can hit them too. But I think that's a little more narrow in this, so I'm going to put this at like a C-. It's not as good as you'd want it to be when you need it. That
I
is
want you to
all
cast your commander.
of the bonus sheet cards on the spellbook stuff. So I'll get back to the main set after Commander games, if there's time. We'll see. Let me change my status on Twitch. Okay, let's go. I'll have to put like a time tag in when we get back into the game. Okay, I'm good. I'm back.
Back.
Lotus Cobra, Sahili, Mana Bonds all set up. Hall Breacher. Gross.
Well, I still have to Faithless Looting. You're welcome.
I'm
the hero here.
Are you?
Oh, Cam, I Taxian Probe Paul's hand if you want to know what's in there.
Oh, what is in there?
Dark Deals, Watery Grave, Cloithus, Taiga, and Tribute Mage.
Yep.
Is that Tribute Mage? The 2-mana one.
3-mana one.
Nice. Okay.
Sorry,
Three
gets
mana
a 2-drop.
Yes, yeah. Gets 2 drop.
Yeah.
Which one do I want right now? This one.
What's this fucker?
Yeah. Not broken at all.
Getting a phone call.
Okay, I'm going to combat. And I'm going to swing at Sahili. Oh shit, I should have okay, he gets a choice to block regardless, so whenever he comes back from phone call, it'll be okay. Oh my god.
You okay there?
Yeah, it was I bought a Pepsi cream soda and it's like very fizzy and I just inhaled like foam. I'm just aspirating my own lungs, don't mind.
Drink went down the wrong tube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blech.
Silly, Paul. Drinks go down the other one.
Yeah. So I was finishing up my work at the end of the day today, and I saw this weird little thing up on my deck, and I was kind of confused when I looked at it, and I like looked around and saw Cleo, and she was behind a stack of boxes, so it wasn't like her reflection of a tail, and I thought there was this big ass fucking rat on my deck, and then I was like really confused, so I like opened my head, poked my head out, didn't see anything there, and I was really confused, but then I heard some guy 2 or 3 apartments away like panically calling for something, and it was his ferret had like gotten out and onto the deck. And it went under the dividers in the deck, because they have these like, it's like all one big huge cement patio, but it's got like steel panels that go between them with like little gaps underneath for water and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And his ferret had like gotten out and like crawled through a bunch of decks, and so him and me were like looking over the dividers trying to see where it was and couldn't see it, but it eventually made its way back to his place and he caught it again, so but it was, I went over and like asked him if he still needed some help to look for it, and it was like a tiny ferret, like it was like maybe 6 inches long in the body, but like a really long tail. It was a cute little thing, but I was confused, and I was glad Cleo didn't see it, because she would have lost her shit. She has very violent reactions when she sees little animals outside.
Does she do the chitter?
Well, she goes like, "Meow," and she puffs up like 3 times her size. Her tail bristles out, and she just screams like super angrily. She doesn't chitter too much. She does if she sees some birds, but when she sees like ground-based animals, she just gets crazy.
Can we talk about this? I'm at the lowest life. Oh, I'm not at the lowest life. Fuck.
Yeah, you hit me.
Did I click through a block step?
No, you're in attack step right now. You're attacker.
What? Oh, I got hit by Nadu, I guess.
Yes. No, I hit Sahili.
Yeah,
no,
that's what,
you have cracked
that's
fetch
what I'm trying to
lands.
figure out.
Yeah, it just fetches so far, I think.
I'm talking about Sahili loyalty.
Oh,
I see, I see.
Nadu
Trying to
hits
figure
Sahili.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, why didn't I get to block the Hull Breacher? But no, it's Nadu.
No, Hull Breacher hit Paul. Because he's a good guy.
Yeah, Nadu doesn't draw cards. I love it.
I know.
Got that cheater draw. Oh, you're full hand out. I didn't see that. Nice.
Yeah, because Brandon Hull Breachered me in response to my Faithless Looting, so I discarded
Look
my hand.
at Scruffy Chef. Okay.
Looking?
Yeah, I was like, all right. Okay, so what do I want to do? I can play this. Pay to life. The fish. Double fish.
Supposed to pay for your fish?
No. Fuck that.
Fish, fish. Guess that makes sense. People trigger people.
Hmm.
It's very triggering.
Okay. First things first.
What's the first thing first?
I'm gonna hit Cam, not Sahili.
Thank you.
Gav. Don't like Brandon having 9 cards in hand.
Why not?
We should change that.
Why would we change that?
Because it's untrustworthy.
Ominous.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Looking at your battlefield, all your mana rocks and your whirlwind of thought is untrustworthy. Countering the ability? Or removing the creature?
Not gonna let you go back and forth and do your whole deck.
Oh, well, I get to do it twice then. That's okay. But you get to get a treasure off of that Mystic Remora, which does suck a little bit. Pain 2 life.
Yeah, I think pay to life.
Okay. Thank you for letting me draw stuff. Or not draw stuff, but put stuff in my hand.
I don't think I'll pay 4.
No.
Don't
I
say
didn't know.
no. You never
I
say no.
I didn't know it was a May.
It is a May.
That's fun. Well, that's
Just
good.
sack a land to reactive, do another chain.
It's a Hull Breacher out, so you made the right choice, Paul.
Debatably, I could bounce your Whirlwind of Thought. That's pretty funny.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
I'll bounce my. I'll sack my Watery Grave to bounce your Whirlwind of Thought.
I'd rather if you didn't.
Yeah, you have the colored mana for it. You'll be fine. You got the
Yeah.
crypt there.
I just don't want him to to use some more of his cards out of his hand.
How about you have 2 treasures?
Cool. Thanks. I can recast Gev and go to town.
Is he 2?
Yes.
Oh, well, I did a fucky wucky. I thought he was 3.
Nope, he is 2. That's exactly why I picked him for like matching with Nadu to like curve into him really well. I
So,
am not going to
am
use
I
Mystic
fucked up?
Aurora.
Mhm.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay,
fucked.
so let's play this first. See if Brandon wants to counter this. Yield. Not paying for that. You got anything good in your hand, Brandon?
Sorry?
You got anything good in your hand?
I don't know.
Stuff you want to keep, maybe?
Couple lands, couple spells.
Okay. Phew. Don't worry, I only get to
So
do this.
now you draw your deck?
No, I can only do this 2 times, remember?
Oh, it's first time?
No, 2 times. Very specifically weird. But since he bounced him, he gets to do it 2 full times.
Sorry, I thought you could just keep moving it back and forth and draw your whole deck.
No, the effect only triggers 2 times per creature.
Yeah.
It's really stupidly worded.
It is a weird line, but it does slow it down.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
sorry.
a bunch of
I thought
token predicting things that you can use to
Yeah.
basically go into that, but
I thought he was getting like draw his whole deck from this. I was like, this is fucking stupid.
Oh, I probably am, but I have to work for it.
this is more
Like
of a play out entire deck situation.
Yes, yeah.
The Hull Breacher is an interesting thing.
Yes. Alright, let's see, does this trigger any more times? No. Okay. So Nadu, or Gev is all Nadu'd out, and Nadu is all Nadu'd out. Chocobo. But yeah, when I get a new creature, I can do it 2 more times. It is just a bit of pain to do it over and over, but it does work. I'm surprised I haven't hit any more lands off of this though, because normally if it's a land, it just goes to the battlefield. Okay, what can I do with this?
You playing Splash Portal in that deck, Paul?
I might have cut it, but I think it was in there earlier. Let's see, I could do that and gamble. Yeah, let's gamble.
Little factual gamble?
No. The dark deal kind.
No, I didn't draw a free cast spell. Thank you for all the mana?
You're welcome, I guess. Did we get no draws? What the fuck happened there?
No. Hull Breacher.
Oh, god fucking damn it. That was my mistake. Whoops. Well, that was a whiff.
Well, don't look at my graveyard because you just lost me the game.
Nice. Good. That works fine for me.
Yeah, because if you flicker your Nadu, it resets it, so you get an additional
Exactly.
2 per turn.
I was just hoping to draw like a couple Moxes and things
So
that I could do some
you
stuff
made me
with.
ditch my Underworld Breach, my Thassa's Oracle,
I see that.
Half of the entire magic.
I'm happy with that.
Did someone make you discard cards or lose cards somehow?
Dark
Is that what
Deal.
happened?
Yeah, my favorite. I love Dark Deal so much. I love just reducing the amount of cards people's hands, but also still wheeling and getting some cards is fun.
I have lost nothing in this equation.
Yeah, I didn't think you would
Thank you
care.
for being here.
I looked at your hand size and I was like, you're fine.
So we gotta stop Paul here.
You don't. Also, if you target them, they trigger again.
Yep. But the boots don't.
True. That's why I got backups, but not in my hand right now because a fucking hull breacher. God damn it.
You want to draw a card?
Yeah, let's see. Draw card
No.
the first one I drew.
Treasure token.
No, I do want this because I haven't drawn a first card this turn.
On your draw step.
Ah, fuck. Oh, you're right. Never mind. Whoops.
Who wants to draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards?
Fine with that.
I'll do it.
Get me
No,
2
my-
treasure.
My boots. Luckily, I didn't discard my Underworld Breach.
Yet.
Yet. Yeah, whenever it comes back. Hey, Sahili, that looks familiar.
Do you want to draw a card?
Spider-Man
No.
warning and Spider-Man meme.
You can draw a card if you want.
Apparently, I do not want to draw a first card on each turn. Now I remember why I hate Hull Breacher so much more than the other one.
Magic as Richard Garfield intended.
Nobody gets to play except me.
You draw
You
a fucking
draw.
card at the beginning of your turn. Shut up, play cards. Hit each other
Yeah.
with creatures, giant growth.
No, you can draw a card.
I choose no.
You can.
I cannot. Want to bounce one of my creatures from me? Any creature you bounce is fine if you bounce one. I'm happy with it.
Oh, I just upticked him so you couldn't punch him as easily.
I see, I see. You know what I forgot to put in this, which I totally can, is Vexing Shusher.
I don't think you should.
I love that card.
I have
It's-
Shusher and the Hexing Squelcher.
Mm. So you get a treasure, or we don't draw a card, and we could pay to stop you from getting a treasure.
Treasure's all the way down. I really don't know how I win.
You don't got something to shuffle some stuff back in your library?
Oh, I guess yes, I do have Time Twister. You're right.
Or like Midnight Clock or something. Yeah, Time Twister will do it
Oh.
though. Assuming
Oh,
it's not like
I should have planned around Time Twister.
I mean, you got a pretty good board state as it is for just controlling the pace for a while, annoyingly.
How much is Time Twister? 3 mana?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I have 5. 4.
What? I'm confused what you're referring
I-
to now.
I have 4 mana. I can turn a treasure token into a mana crypt,
Ah, I see.
tap it for 2, and then have 2 colored, so 4.
Yeah.
So I have think it passed the turn. Sad. Oh yeah.
Brainstorm, Underworld Breach, Thassa. Yeah, it's a good hit on those.
Yes.
Rachel just texted me. Apparently, Callie just farted. The cat.
It's very few times I've ever seen a cat actually fart, but like Cleo laying on her back, belly up, and I just like pat her belly, and then she's like, no, boop, boop, boop. And I'm like, whoop, that's funny.
I have to discard so many cards.
Good. Think of it, how satisfying it'll be when you shuffle 96 cards back into your library later.
Yes. You also got rid of my what's his face? Aurex Salvager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of narrowly, but useful for you, yeah. It was fun for like that 1 week when I got to play this pretty much exact deck in regular Commander. When they announced the ban for Nadu, but he wasn't immediately banned in here.
So he paid the 2, or didn't pay the
Right.
2, but then kept the card in hand.
Hmm?
Cam, he didn't pay the 2 for Smothering Tithe, but he's not playing out the card. So I'm curious what it is.
He's probably wanted to get his thing that draws cards out first, right? But
I don't think he wants a thing that draws cards out first.
no. I mean, he would like that on the field before he plays spells that could matter. But removing Hull Breacher at least would be valuable.
I don't think you need to remove Hull Breacher. I think he's doing a fine job.
We'll get rid of him eventually. I'm happy I've got some
Luckily, he has some lightning proofs.
pretty chunky flyers that can get over there and kill your stuff, but
Why you want to kill my stuff?
because revenge.
Okay, I see why you did it, Cam.
Oh, yeah. Took me a second. I was like, oh, goes out, goes immediately to graveyard. Yeah. At least he also doesn't have opposition agent out. It's not in his colors. I'm shocked you haven't just made an opposition agent and Hull Breacher deck.
Me?
Yeah.
But then you guys see it coming.
Yeah, but they still both have flash, right?
Yeah, but you know it's my commander zone.
Yeah. Doesn't you get to recast them? It's like you never not have them. Look at Scruffy Chef.
Why is it asking me? Oh, to look at your hand.
Yeah, part of the mana bond weirdness. Let's see, do I get a relevant card? I'm probably not going to pay for Mr. Gamora.
But you could draw cards.
I could. But nah. Well, yeah, I guess it depends. I could pay for it once and then like see if I'm able to remove your guy. Yeah, I'll pay for it once. That's fine.
I don't think you need to remove my guy. He's just a little guy.
That is valid, but no, not paying for Smothering Tithe.
You want to pay 2?
Nope.
Are you removing his little guy that has the lightning greaves attached to it?
Unfortunately not. But what's scarier here? I don't mind Teferi for the bounce. The Healy's not terribly annoying. Dak's gotta go though.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy. To combat.
And make us discard cards while you make treasure tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just fun.
Just a little guy.
It's called a combo. It's synergy.
Synergy,
Why
not a
you have a low
god.
life total?
I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking your planeswalkers.
Yeah, but you sleep me
Why are you
alone.
attacking me? I have the lowest life total, he said, with his Hull Breacher and his Death Fade and his Fairy and his Smothering Tithe.
And it's a Healy.
Yeah.
Engraver with Underworld Breach, Dazzle's Oracle,
Yeah.
Ogre Shelter.
Valpatures. Yeah.
Dak's gone. In step.
Ancestral Recall.
Hmm.
You know, Ancestral Recall's a little bit better when you draw 4.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to draw a card?
I do not.
This is the most I've ever fed a fish.
No, with Hull Breacher in play, Ancestral Recall is technically strictly better Dark Ritual.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
You know, that's a pretty good draw. No. That's not a good draw. I'm gonna play a Tabernacle or a Teflon Academy.
Tabernacle.
I wish it was a Tabernacle. So I
Barnack.
think I might win here.
I think you win here.
Unsurprisingly, at this point, yeah.
Because I'm gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep.
And keep a Tabernacle up.
Yeah, I think we can just scoop to that.
Now let me see what
Yeah.
my hand is. It might just be trash.
I mean, like we still are decent at just beating him to death slowly, but he has
Well,
a much
he's
better
getting-
chance to redraw his combo pieces. So
What? No. Oh, right. You don't get 28 treasure tokens. You just get.
yeah, we didn't draw anything, so
Oh, it's annoying that I drew that again.
Tabernacle.
No. Narset.
Hmm.
Look at your hand. I don't want to part our veils. I want you guys to draw cards. Like friends do.
Friends like this, who needs enemies, right? Yeah, if you only had like one non-creature spell, that would be probably the
Oh,
end. But I
If
think
you're
you
looking
have.
at how I'm doing this,
Yeah, as I say, you're struggling to get something. But I think there's a good chance you hit a couple things and then you can go off.
The rest, I have a Narset and an Oratox Salvator in hand.
Nice. Well, Narset counts.
That doesn't help me.
So Narset and then dig for 4. Assuming that's the Narset you have.
Yeah.
28. That's funny.
Yeah. Not good.
Well, it does. It makes it worse.
Well, it's one more layer that I have to get through before I can do anything.
Yeah. Luckily, I
Like, it
will
makes
kill
my
the
hull breacher
Narset
worse.
on my time. Yeah, I'll probably kill the Narset and the Saheeli. And the Teferi can come last. Jace. That's pretty good for you.
Oh, I hate doing this. But okay.
It'd be funny if you choose to mill yourself and you hit like Underworld Breach at Thassa. You countering your
Disallow my
Jace? Not the trigger?
To Swang Song disallow.
I see. Just
I got a
burn.
handful of counter spells. I can't target anything.
Just burn counter spells till you hit something you can play. It is pretty funny watching you counter your own stuff, but
I'm sure it's hilarious.
you got a flyer.
Yep.
That's not fair.
That's why I did it.
Mine are bigger, but yeah. Cycle triome. Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Are you looking chainable or comboable enough to go off from there?
No.
No?
I have more lock pieces, but...
Opal and land. Thank you. Or amber and land. Good gets for me. Jack Faden again. Assume you want to discard on yourself, probably.
I'd probably target myself, yes.
Countering your own search. countering your own counter to your this can't. This is funny to watch at the very least.
You're happy. I'm not happy.
I'm surprised you didn't let the draw triggers resolve first, just in case you're like, oh, that's actually plenty good here, and then I can let that one go off. But
Well, I need to have something to target.
yeah. Well, the draw trigger would go off before the counter spell would resolve,
Yes.
right? So yeah.
I just don't want to accidentally skip through a trigger and then not have anything.
Just
Like,
whip
I
the
had
whole
miscast
turn. Yeah.
hand, and I bounced the miscast with the remand, but I had no more
Right.
instant sorcerers to cast.
Mm.
So that's a strong count, by the way, if anybody's asking.
Yeah. Which is still annoys me. It doesn't just show up. No.
Please, draw me anything.
I do get a little bit of shot and fraud from denying you triggers on the Mr. Kimura too. Just
love
saying no to it 40 times is pretty fun, but got enough to go.
Like a tutor. That's all I need. Oh shit, I paid the 4.
You got the mana, you're good. Hey, we're 630.
Okay. Hold the control.
Some more counter spells from your own stuff. That's very funny.
This sucks so much. Tails to end your Mr. Primora.
That's funny.
Okay. I think I win here now.
Okay.
I drew a Lion's Eye Diamond.
Do you have a way to get back right now?
I have Orgric Salvager. I've had it over in my hand.
It gets it back once, right? It doesn't have haste right now.
It doesn't have a tap ability.
Oh, I thought it
It's
was
just pay 2 mana.
pay 2, get it back. Okay, okay. Gotcha. I thought it was
So I
pay
have
2,
infinite
tap
mana.
it.
It brings it back to my hand. Lets
Yep,
me
I
draw
see.
off of.
Yeah, yeah.
Lets me draw off of what's his face.
Lion's
Whirlwind
Eye.
Thought. So I win at this point.
Gotcha. Yep. Good enough for me.
I'm sorry, Cam.
Huh?
Sorry about that.
He's probably just browsing something on his phone, waiting for you to go through your stuff.
Yep.
45 self-counter spells later. Okay, let's switch to...
Should we tell Lace?
Did he
Yeah.
reply yet?
He said, ask in LV for game 2.
Okay. I really gotta find out where the fuck that Discord noise is coming from. I must have like some browser tab open with it in there, and I'm like, it didn't go to streamer mode for some fucking reason. Do we want to start another one while we're waiting? Fuck.
Yeah, probably.
Freeform again?
Yeah, we can drop a freeform if Life joins us.
Okay.
Yeah. All sorts of decks.
We'll put the game up.
That was fun.
Yeah, if I didn't bad deal there, I had other options. I could cast another creature spell to keep going, but I was like, no. It's funnier to make Brandon discard his hand, and then just absolutely fuck myself for all other routes. So yeah. Up whenever you're good, Brandon.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Let me go first again. Let's see. Bossadaro. Cam goes first. Oh, Ocelot Pride Xenia.
Who's
It's
the
a
play?
fun one.
Me.
Cam.
Okay. Keep this hand, I guess.
I'm gonna maul that one. That is better and worse at the same time. One more ball. That's acceptable. Keep that. That one can go back.
Nope.
Where'd that beep go?
Leaf's just said. He is booting up now.
Okay.
Oh, I had a good hand. Good hand.
Good start. You got the full Zinnia and Ocelot first turn. Ooh, just a steady start. Nice.
You've made my hand slightly worse. Much worse now.
Someone else drawing cards doesn't make your hand worse.
No, where's my hull breacher?
Wait, fuck.
Do you press no?
Yeah.
Don't
Oh.
worry, you're gonna draw more.
It was reflex from the last game from clicking no. I don't want to pay for it.
Oops.
This is definitely one of the weaker hands I've drawn in this deck before. I did not draw any of my cool 0-drop stuff, but
I drew the mocks up top.
All the Moxen have spiked. All really expensive now.
yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the Mox Lotus stuff that's not normally available, just kind of crawling up for a couple months too. So I wonder what the particular reason is. Give him haste and just hit somebody for 5.
Good idea. Paul, you're taking 5.
Nice.
Something. Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yeah. That's a good hit. Okay. Yeah, let's go for the life pain one. You may draw a card. Goodbye, Black Lotus. Never come back.
Why?
Because it's in your graveyard.
But there was lands in the graveyard.
Who cares?
Lands or Black Lotus in free form? What are we more scared of?
The Black Rose has done its job. But Underworld, or not Underworld. Shut up, Brandon. That's not what you want to say. What's the one that you played last game that lets you play lands for your graveyard?
Oh, world thing?
Yeah. Not Bridge the Underworld.
I forget. But yes, it's a very common card.
What was that game?
Underworld
the
Reach?
card? No, the card you played last game let you play lands from your graveyard.
Oh, Crucible of Worlds.
There you
Crucible,
go.
thanks you.
Ooh, your Stormdrake went under that, eh? That's fun. Although it was very fun when you used that and the copy to steal a Kenrith.
What?
But in the other game,
yes,
when he
that was very.
use the one, let it sacrifice the extra energy from the second one to take it is like. It's funny how naturally Offspring Pride or Ocelot Pride goes with Offspring. Like, makes sense. Just two more cats
Yep.
came out of the cave.
Yeah.
You gain some life.
Why did I gain life?
You had the mana to do it?
With Camera? I could have, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I just passed the turn.
Alright, let's go. This out.
Oh,
Gross.
that's scary.
Gross thumb. What's in the graveyards? Lands. Okay. Goodbye, Tundra.
Fuck you!
He's got two fetches. They're less useful than the Tundra.
They could get more lands.
True, but he'd
Not
have
in
to.
green, though.
Yeah. He doesn't have very many graveyard recursions for lands and Jeskai colors.
I'm Kedrith. I don't have that. I'm mono white.
Plus 4 other colors. Carpet of Flowers in the battlefield. Mox Emerald. So we're at least getting an Ocelot Pride. What else?
Thank you, everyone, for coming.
Yeah.
Hello.
What is good?
Hey, Leif.
Hello.
You broke MTGO.
Here, I'll share with you while we're in. We're barely into this one, so we could jump out whenever you're ready, but it is
I'm ready.
freeform, so it could end quickly. You good?
Well, if you're going to continue playing, then I'm going to play a game of Modern.
No, we're ready to play. We were just waiting.
Oh,
we
sorry.
were gonna play until
Yeah,
then.
yeah.
We're just playing freeform until you shut up. I won game 1.
What are we playing for? Are we going to continue to play freeform, or are we going to regs?
Let's
No,
do regular.
I don't care.
I'm
just
up
get-
for either, but like
Okay, regular it is. Paul expressed an opinion.
Yeah, I've just been making so many decks in the last couple of weeks that I've got tons to try out. There's just only gotten like one game with some of them, so it's
commander, regular commander.
oh, I should check if I have to swap some cards in those quickly. Let's see. Yeah.
Sorry, what are we
Couple of
playing?
them. Regular
Regular.
commander.
What is that? Oh, that's just. Oops, I clicked. Blue text.
You know, that deck hasn't been updated for like 7 years. And buy it.
Alright, I'll make a match.
We are on stream. Heads up.
Yes. Match is up. You guys can jump in whenever.
My friend laughing at me.
Giggling at
Not
over
you.
there.
Oh, I won the die roll.
Nice. Wart.
Wart.
And 4-color Omnath and Skullbriar. Okay.
Don't forget Azula.
Well, I wasn't counting my own, but yes, yeah. She is there.
I just wanted to brag to everyone that I pulled a ice explorer today.
A what?
Oh, that was you? I thought that was Miles.
Oh, that was yours?
No, that was. I also had the card in his hand. It was my dollars.
Oh, I see.
Not bad, not good. Looks like a keep. Which I will lose in
Keep.
the first 5 turns.
Did you put a Vexing Cheshire in your Wart deck? Or Squelcher?
There's a
No,
bunch
I
of
had
new
this.
goblins that are really good.
Yeah, there's some fun ones.
This deck has not been updated in forever. Needs an Ice Tip Explorer.
Yeah, definitely. That's a
take a look.
very good card for that deck. And probably a Golden
take a
Chocobo
look.
too. Doubles all your land.
Chocobo.
Sorry, it's not called Golden Chocobo. It's let me check. Traveling Chocobo. It has the doubles landfall triggers.
Seems pretty
Declare
good.
attackers. Oh. Also bird triggers if you have birds, but you know, that's less relevant.
Works for Nadu.
Yep. Yeah, very much for Nadu. Which Nadu puts lands on the battlefield too. I should absolutely throw that in there, but oh, that's fun. I didn't get to play that one last time. All right. Built the Soul Ring turn 1. That's all though. Sadly. The one thing I wish they did with this, because they only put the one materia in the one commander deck. I think the other ones
Materia?
had different. That's what the little orb is. I wish they had all the colors of the materia. There's like 5 or 6 other colors, but I would have appreciated being able to choose the color based on my deck.
They're all so ugly. Just the regular one's okay.
Yeah, sorry if I was a little snappy with you earlier, Paul. I was trying to have a conversation on Discord, and I just kept getting pop, 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 pop. I was like, God damn it!
Oh, no worries. Well, like, I was sending them in groups of, like, 10 before, but then people wouldn't, like, see half the cards. So I was like, alright, I'll send him just the most interesting ones one at a time. It's better that way, but there was only, like, 15 extra cards out of the commons that were, like, even worth looking at, so
Do I
it was a
win
very...
here?
Turn 1 or turn 2
No, I
win
do
with
not.
Goblin
There's no
Matron?
combos from this deck. I've cut any combo from this deck.
Oh, really?
Plays Goblin Matron into with it has no open mana. Do I win here? Fucking hope not.
I was confused for a second. I was very like,
I don't see a Belcher or anything. Like,
Or that Goblin King, what's his name?
Guess I get this one.
oh, fuck, I know who you're talking about. The 6 mana one that
Yeah.
Muxus,
Yeah, Muxus. Yeah.
Goblin Grandee.
Yeah, he's a pretty spicy combo goblin.
Turn 1 Secret Prospector. Turn 2 Muxus. Fuck.
Here's the battlefield with top 6 of your cards. Put all goblin cards from current mana cost 5 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Whenever Muxus attacks, gets +1/+1 for each other goblin you control. Sack him, bring him
You put
back,
into play
or whatever.
2 copies of Warren War Leader, a thing that gives haste to all goblins and makes them attack, and a fucking, what do you call it? A 1 mana goblin that lets you put goblins into play. You just fucking go.
Yeah, yeah, he's
But-
pretty good.
Put 30 goblins into play, hit you with all of them. Fuck you, die.
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
calm down, red player.
Seeing that jumpstart was like, oh god, it's very, very scary randomly. Okay, that's
It's in
not
historic too, right? So
Yeah. But I will put this out for now and see the reaction to it, I guess. Ooh, the kitty. Not scary or terrifying or powerful at all.
Well, why'd you say it that way?
Yeah.
It makes me think it's all those things.
No. I mean, displaces are pretty scary, but it's just a little kitten. Squabber.
we'll poke.
My life total.
Cranko. That's pretty scary.
That's what I got off of Goblin Matron.
I didn't look. I was not paying attention particularly well. Courser of Kruvix.
Jurassic.
It's a tireless tracker on top, eh? Everybody's graveyards. Nothing. Okay. these are particularly good for that. It's Azula. Brandon, you have 2 creatures.
No, I don't.
You're right. Not after this.
Oh no, he didn't. I'm on stream. I shouldn't do stuff like that. I'm sorry.
No, you totally can. It's fine.
It is enjoyable and amusing.
Whoops. Apparently I went through my attack step. Wasn't intentional, but...
Somehow we're in my combat step.
Oh, yeah. Draws a card.
Well, that's
Attack step. Luckily, Krenko's not terrifying yet.
5, 5,
so.
5, 5, 5. Okay.
Bonner's Enclave. Oh yeah, that's pretty good for you, for sure. In my head, I was thinking it was the one that's like, draw a card if you have a snake, rat, goat, whatever token thing.
No. It's Power Forward Ritter.
Oh,
The trample counter shenanigans again. Right. Pretty funny when I googled Grandee Muxus and a hot tub came up. 'Cause apparently it's called the Grandee. I would enjoy a hot tub Muxus card. Swamp. Chieftain.
You have Muxus in there, Brandon?
I don't think so.
Jumpstart's always such a weird product. Like, I got the initial idea of like, here's some packs of cards people can just start playing with. But then they started sticking like some of the most busted cards I've ever seen in there. And it's become like a weird mini collector booster kind of pack.
Jumpstart.
I'm not a fan of the Jumpstart gameplay. Like, I've played it on Arena. I've
It's
also
always
played
like
it in person,
really
and
hit or
it
miss.
really kind of sucks in person because you're paying a lot of money for those 2 packs.
Yeah.
You know, most of the time you are just getting a regular bulk rare.
Well, that
And-
was the big problem, right? Was when the good cards started showing up and at the pack prices shot up like crazy. So instead of being like
yeah.
$3 a pack for 2 or 3 packs to play a couple rounds of kind of low power Magic, it's like
You can bounce if you want, life.
It became the Allosaurus Shepherd lottery.
yes, exactly, yeah.
You didn't want to just bump?
He may not have trusted.
Well, what's on top of his library does mean I do not trust.
Agent Judger, yeah, that's a good one to have on top. Which I cut, but only because he's real big. Interesting. I think, Leif, I'm going to screw with some of your stuff. If you need to be aware.
Okay. The magic cards from 2012 are freaking people out here. What's going on?
No, I just want your tireless tracker. I'm going to put it in my vehicle.
I think it's the Agent of Treachery, bud.
Oh, there's that too, yeah, but I can't steal that yet.
Is there anything you can do here? I don't think so. Generate another clue token. Nothing else.
It's Azula.
This one, I don't appreciate that.
Azula is definitely not here to make friends, unfortunately. That is a lot of goblins she can't deal with right now. But I will make Brandon give up a goblin, I guess. Nobody's got any fun
You
stuff
want
in
the
the
tireless
grave.
tracker.
Well, I get that from the vehicle. That one's not the worry.
Oops.
Possession engine possesses something. Azula trigger. She's her own thing. Tireless tracker. Go.
I'm surprised you didn't take a Skullbriar.
I was thinking about it, but it wasn't big enough to crew the possession engine just yet. Once it is bigger. Okay, I'm targeting you with this Azula. Not fond of the field of combat here as it is. Going to pass.
So if I play someone scary, are we gonna agree that I'm doing it to deal with Paul?
Am I a problem right now?
Yes, you're being a dick. I'm fine with stacks. I'm fine with mass land destruction. I am not fine with stealing people's shit.
Yeah, I think it's one thing that enrages people like universally.
I want to steal people's shit, not the other way around. Me?
Nothing
He's got to get it.
personal.
He's got to get it
I
bigger.
need to grow the Skullbriar. Paul can double block, or just straight block. And Leif has a Courser prefix that will stop me getting any functions on it.
Quick, throw all the goblins under the bus.
He'd still get through.
I know. Not quite enough yet.
You gonna force this, Paul?
Oh, sorry. Sack a goblin regen. Chirurgeon.
Churgeon.
Erosion.
Chirurgeon.
Manon.
Banana. I do have force in here somewhere. But not in my hand.
Camage on you. Okay, thank you.
What's your scary thing? Shared animosity. Ooh. That is definitely a scary thing.
That's a scary thing.
Gotta get to order it the way I want it.
There are at least 4 ones, eh? Okay. And he would be a 6 something.
5-3.
Plus his counter, right?
Oh yeah. What the fuck?
Accrued my possession engine.
No, the song I'm listening to start with the IMAX themes.
Oh. That's pretty funny.
Dr. Dre?
Do I want to
100
double
gaps.
block on these? I think I do want to deal with some of these things on the field. Okay, so we'll go to blockers. Jump one of these things, or eat one of those things. Throw this.
Maybe that
on
was the
the
THX, not the IMAX.
buddy there.
Maybe. Is that all your blocks?
Yep. Sack regenerate goblin. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm making sure it just says select a target. I'm like, which one am I targeting? The sack target or the universe target?
That kills Commander.
Yay! I get to
You're
cast it
welcome,
again. Yay!
You're gonna flicker it multiple times with the cannon anyways.
I don't actually have none of that stuff in hand. That's why I needed the clue token to draw some cards.
I'm
I
trying to
hit
help you guys.
a lot of lands.
Thank you for your help, Brandon.
You're welcome.
Ooh, we're in Omnath range now.
Why did people get 2 clue tokens? Oh, Title Trackler.
Yeah. Trackler. Draws a card, gains 4 life, and then second
Ooh,
time
nice.
gets 4 mana. That's a pretty good one on top.
That's a good land to hit.
I only have 1 land drop right now, though.
You know, you can play it off the top, right? Or
Correct.
Yeah. No, I haven't. But I was going to play my Marsh Flats and get 2 triggers. If I play Ghost Town, I only get 1 trigger. But if I play
Yeah,
Marsh
2
Flats, then I lose Ghost Town because it's going to get shuffled.
Yeah. Depends if you have another spell you want to cast, because you get the mana off Omnath, right? For the second
Well,
land.
of course, yeah. I'll make use of the mana.
Do you want Ghost Town, or do you want to shuffle it away?
I
He
don't wanna
wants it,
shuffle
but he wants
away.
the
Or
4 mana.
clear it, or do you want to clear it off the top of your deck more than the?
It seems
I
like
guess
a
we need
waste to
trigger.
just sit on an Omnath turn, because who knows what the future is going to bring.
Goblins.
Probably goblins, yeah.
Sorry, Ghost Town. It's not you, it's me.
Who knows? Maybe it'll shuffle right back to the top.
Oh, I love when that happens.
Always so funny.
It was a great time.
For anyone in the chat, a chaos warped a humility, and humility came right back up.
Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times with Chaos Warp, but I've just been like, why? Why
First
is that
Singleton,
the
I
thing?
shuffled it. Can't cut it. Revealed the top. It was humility.
Nice.
The
Yeah.
Dragonstorm player was not happy. I guess you weren't playing Dragonstorm. You're playing Big Red.
So now you get a Zula, land, maybe another land, fetch, etc. Yeah. This is a good Omnath turn.
Let me know if you're talking my stuff.
You don't have a Planeswalker, so
Right.
his Omnath won't blow it up.
I know, but just for like,
Yeah,
Goblin Churner.
Sorry, I'm trying to do the math on what I need to keep or not keep from mana types.
Udoka Gardener.
4 damage to
flips
every
it.
creature?
No. Each opponent, Planeswalker. Big burn.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And I'll just let this white fizzle. Hopefully, I'll live to see another good turn.
You probably will. You got a good board of goblin consumers.
I'm scared of goblins. You don't even
Yep.
know.
Brandon, I'm gonna screw with your stuff on my turn.
No fields.
Ooh, that's a fun
she
one,
didn't.
actually. Well, then you shouldn't hit me.
You shouldn't have exiled my stuff.
I didn't. You chose that.
That's the spirit guy's spite.
Oh yeah.
You chose what to exile.
Now, just to remind you, you don't have to mess with my stuff.
I do, don't I? Because you're gonna goblin me eventually.
No, I'm not gonna call anything. Goblin what?
He's nuts.
Okay, so I'm looking at what we got here. Yeah, okay, I think I got what I gotta do here.
I don't have to do anything here. You can just pass your turn and everybody will be happy.
Soul Ring.
Just pass your turn and everybody will be happy.
Not me, though. That's the important one.
But majority.
Yep. Here we go. Let's go screw with everybody's stuff, actually, because this was a better draw off the top.
Oh no, the Delugi.
The Delugi.
Stannis just hit the first tower.
Yeah, let me steal
That's
your
your own thing.
goblin on the stack. That's all. I can only target my
Selfish.
thing. I guess I could target one of somebody else's thing with the possession engine, but it's still gonna die to the toxic deluge. So the Delugi.
Target Omnath.
How
Target
about that? Just
Omnath.
rock card, yeah. Well, he doesn't get the. It's not flickered in or anything.
Yeah, yeah. This placer kitten only targets my own stuff.
And the possession engine, you don't need to be.
Yeah. And I'm not going to make possession engine a creature because then it would just die. So. LA has a lot of life.
Gotta gain life while you can.
It's more that you have not very much life.
That is also true, but I had to do that. It was too much.
You didn't have to.
No, I didn't.
I was gonna kill everybody next turn and we all be happy.
Exactly. Okay, let's target Omnath for fun.
Doesn't have to be CMC 3 less?
Nope. Okay, control target creature opponent controls. It just needs to have 3 power so I can crew it.
Yeah. Well, you want it to have 3 power.
Exactly, yeah.
Leave it mess with my stuff.
We'll sack 1 clue. That's a land. Okay.
Be back in a second.
Sure thing.
Right.
Look at all those things people's graveyards for Azula to take now. Yeah. Ukabog. Oh, good land to hit. I don't care about my graveyard particularly, so that's okay. Elixir doesn't put the lands back into my deck anyways. Ooh. That is a little more rough. I am going to do something to that. Oh, I can't actually. Never mind. Oh, I should have drawn a fucking card. I'm stupid. Whoops. How much mana do you get?
7.
Oof. Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna do something. That only worked because you blew up my stuff.
Who blew up your stuff?
Cam did. One of my other favorite cards. Get out of
It's a
here,
good card.
Skullbriar. I love it, yeah.
Groundlock is a good card.
I did not want to be Skullbriar this turn if possible, so... Ooh, Black Market. That's a good one. Time for the ante.
Anti? Oh,
You're...
it's like I don't have anti cards.
You have at least one. I like to think of this deck as like slow Massacre Girl.
I don't. Nothing like Massacre Girl. Massacre Girl's fun. Everybody enjoys Massacre Girl.
It's weird.
Only mad people liked Azura. Everybody liked June.
Exactly. She was good too.
I don't remember.
Curious
the
about
show after Azura, so.
the new animated
Just
one they're
a-
doing,
Badass chick bounty hunter.
where they're all like adults
Figures
in their
much.
like 30s and 40s.
Sorry?
They're doing like a epilogue movie for
Oh yes, he's.
with where they're all like adult characters now. And they're
So is that before the
30s?
Legend of Korra?
Yes, because I think
Long
most
before,
of them
yeah.
are dead or grandparents by that point. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta go flip my French press.
Did Leif make it back yet? Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey, it's Omnath.
That's back. Hey. Quite a showman. Open body language.
Put my Azula
Glowing
into my
hands and
hand,
face.
and then cast my
Tracksuit view.
Azula. Leif, I'm targeting your stuff. You got the most graveyard stuff right now.
I'm supposed to pick from my own graveyard.
Yes.
A non-land card. Nice.
Well, that's debatable.
Alright, I am yielded. I don't have response, so do what you will. But you can yell at me, I'll still hear it. I'll be right back. Quick second.
Oh, Skull Runner, thank you. I thought it was that. I thought it was my wart trigger. Knew I was getting a card anyway, so he thought pick me.
Well, I figure this way you have less stuff just being exiled from your yard.
Yep, thank you.
And
What did
giving
you
life
pick?
the trigger doesn't seem great. I got Calling Ritual back. So you can play your 3-drop.
Something got returned.
Calling which rolls what again?
Destroy
Just-
each non-land mana value 2 or less. Add black or green for each permanent destroyed this way.
Okay.
Skullwinder did it. I see. Ugh, can't go. It's weird that Skullwinder still says toxin on it, but
It says toxin. The chosen player is Toxin Carnage.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess.
Snake remembers.
Last known information, I guess. The snake remembers forever.
You guys like to draw cards?
Not really.
That's a lie.
Too bad. Too bad.
I have
This
to hit
feels
land
great.
drops to do that.
I should put that in my Toko Razor deck. A good one.
Hopefully I'll live to cast another creature.
You'll be fine. You got 50 life. I don't think the whole board right now could kill you together. Okay. I would play this. Draw a card. And then I'll cast Big Spell. Mill, everyone's favorite thing. There are very few options here for playable stuff.
My throne!
I'll take Crowser of Crufix back. That on my battlefield.
Why would you mill my throne?
I didn't choose it. It's your deck shuffled it that way. I can't
Your
play
card
that.
milled me.
Yeah. That's not my fault though.
Yes, it is.
No. I'm gonna hold back. I might need a blocker. You went for all of them? Nice. Go big or go home. For some reason I find the Plague Doctor shapeshifters more spooky than like some gelatinous monster.
More real to you.
Maybe,
You can
yeah.
imagine that in the world you live in. More
I think
so
in
than
my head-
gelatinous monster.
I think of it as like a gelatinous monster inside the clothes, just like filling up the Plague Doctor suit.
Right. Yeah.
Skullbriar. You gonna attack me with that?
Did you watch?
Nah.
It was.
Okay.
I think there was that guy from the first Hellboy movie. It's like made of sand or something that could do shape shifting.
Oh,
He couldn't shapeshift, but his interior, his insides were all sand. He was a
Okay.
weird Nazi assassin guy.
yes.
Which character?
I remember what his name is, but he was like the what's, Google
What's he in?
Hellboy.
The first
Assassin.
Hellboy movie, the Nazi guy with the tonfa blades and the gas mask. And the
Karl
clockwork heart.
Ruprecht Cronin.
I
Yeah.
don't know Hellboy lore.
I just remember him as having kind of like clockwork and sawdust guts and stuff. He looked
I
cool.
thought that was like he. I thought he got. I could be wrong. So I don't remember things as good as I used to. But
He couldn't shapeshift, but he
mind-
basically had no bones.
in my mind, he could like be a master disguise as well, so that he would get in a position to kill.
Makes sense. I just remember there's that like thing he had to wind on his heart or whatever, the little
Yeah.
key thing.
Yeah.
Like that. It's like his action mode,
Yeah.
going from 4x4 to touring.
Okay.
You got nothing to worry about, Paul. You don't have 47 life.
Yeah, that was. I'm good for a moment.
I'll be right back.
Just a
course.
second, Cam. Do you have 1 second?
Oh, Marty already left.
Okay.
You can start where you're doing. One of us can hold a trigger. Oh, Perforos. Fun.
No, there's no evidence of anything I said about the disguise stuff. Completely fabricated.
Ooh.
It's gonna be good.
Targeting myself.
Target Paul.
2 black goblins, I see. Before that resolves,
Don't fuck with my stuff.
I'm fucking with your stuff.
I need
That
a dope.
the Perforos affects me greatly, so I'm going to target your Krenko.
You know how annoyed I am that the Perforos is a creature right now?
Because you didn't want it to be a creature.
I did not want it to be a creature.
Well, you can let
At
Krenko
least
die.
destroyed it.
Yeah, I mean, Deadly Relic kind of destroys it, right? Permanently.
Well, he can always just sacrifice it.
Yeah.
He's slippery.
He's not a creature anymore. You're all good.
Kind of wanted to make a bunch of goblin tokens there.
I figured. That's why I didn't want that to happen. So I would die to Purphoros. Still gonna hurt from
Details,
Purphoros.
details.
But I can accept pain, but I don't want to accept death just yet. Interesting choice. Big pile of
Yes,
junk.
that is an artifact creature.
Yep. I mean, Azul is black too, so I could have chubbed it that way, but I wanted to not have to cast her again.
I know I want you to have to cast her again.
Yeah, I know. I'll trade a possession engine with nothing possessed on it.
I thought the goblin tokens were 4/1s. That's why I swung them at you. I'm like, okay, I'll kill a courser too.
Nah, Krenko and the sacrifice goblin died, so one less than expected. Oh, did you pre-regenerate her?
Yeah, I did by sacking
Nice, nice.
Krenko.
Okay. I was like, huh? She didn't die? What the fuck? No, that makes sense. I always forget that regenerate doesn't trigger until it's destroyed, and then it like taps and removes itself from everything.
Yep. It's weird. Regeneration
I
is
know
weird.
they really fucked it up with the wording initially, but it's a good mechanic though. It's just not ideal.
What?
Yeah,
Why didn't I get my draw?
it's still Brandon's turn.
You didn't play a land. You fetched the land.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It's old magic wording, you know. If that was new, it would say when a land enters the battlefield, that player draws a card. But play a land is specific, yeah. Landfall Angel. That is disgusting.
No, you are. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't say that. That's
No, it's fine. What are you exiling with
I'm gonna draw
Admission
some
Angel?
cards. Gonna exile some stuff.
It's a
You're
Skullbriar.
exiled.
Who needs to go? Maybe Brandon's Wart needs to get
I
sent
say
back
Azula.
to-
This is a Skullbriar that's a 7/7 with trample and a hexproof thing on it.
But Paul's only at 9 life. Does he have a way to gain life?
I do, but not in hand.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, that
Of
is one
course,
way,
I
yes.
could definitely exile that. I mean, that's back to me.
I don't have ways to
all
play
over. Yeah, I'll do it.
multiple lands yet, so I would hit the Champion's Helm first, so that we could kill Skullbriar if we need to. it is getting distressingly large fast.
Yeah.
No, I've got a swamp on top then. Wayward Swordtooth, I love that guy.
There you go, Paul.
Yay.
Quit stealing my shit.
Nah, stop playing good things to steal.
No.
Well then, we are at an impasse.
That's not a reasonable thing to ask somebody to do. With like
I mean,
cards?
you could
Don't
play
think
your
so.
What are we, level 1?
your vampires. Just play 50 vampires and make 50 tokens. Tokens is a good way around this.
No, it isn't, because the XL is non-token.
No, I know, but you still have value with tokens around. So if I steal your 1/1 vampire with lifelink, you still have 45 other 1/1 vampires with lifelink. So that is a land. Fuck. Well, I guess I could play a Sakura Tribe Spout.
Play a land, you'll get to draw a card.
I did, and I got a land.
You're welcome.
I can't swing right now, so I'm going to
You
pass the
could.
turn. No, I can't. She is unable to swing. She's got a broken leg.
Oh, interesting.
What's up?
I just have some old goblin cards.
Ah.
They care for a number of goblins on the battlefield.
Hmm.
Cam has 2 changelings.
Yeah, yeah. That does work.
I'd like to hit a red source. Red mana would be nice. Come on.
So I got to cut down, I think, 150 cards out of my non-Planeswalker Super Friends deck for that tournament
Jesus.
thing tomorrow.
Tournament thing tomorrow?
Or that
I
deck
remember hearing something.
thing.
Yes.
Well, what I did yesterday was I went through and I added every Planeswalker that has never not had a creature form. So I'm doing I'm gonna call it Super Friends or Kindergarten and / Retirement Home, Super Friends, Kindergarten / Retirement Home, for all of the walkers that do no longer have sparks, or did not have sparks at some point. And I just gotta narrow it down to value. Cab's still away? I guess
think
so. Oh, we'll work on that deck and come back when he's back. It's also a fun deck to just randomly throw Coalition Victory into. So. What the? Why would they even put the Acorn cards on here? Oh, I was just looking in the what available Sisseys there are. And
Yeah.
there is Meet and Greet Sissay from the space set, and it's an Acorn one, so it can't be played. But I don't even know why they would bother putting the art on here in that case. But Weatherlight Captain. And happens to say there's really only like 2 versions of Sissay.
You took my champion's helm, Life. That's rude.
He did.
Paul told me to.
What's rude?
Champion's
scared
Helm.
of Paul.
My
You
champion.
scared of me?
Nah. He's been taking all my things. So when he said take the champion's helm, I was like, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
I can do that for you.
Easy shift of blame, yeah.
Paul's the big threat.
You should draw a card, Cameron.
My 9 life and my 1 to 2 creatures at all time. Facing down a horde of goblins and omnath
Horde,
things.
2
and-
goblins.
You had like 9 when I wiped the
I
board.
did,
So
yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Where
But
are they
apparently
now?
I was the threat at that point, so I had to deal with the multiple threats against me.
The
I have
simple
been
answer
drawing-
Was, don't touch my shit.
I didn't touch her shit. You did. She just gives you the choice. You choose
No,
the thing
you
to give me.
toxic deluge. You touched my shit.
No. The poison touched your stuff. I just threw it in the air.
Oh, that's terrifying.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Death touch counters. Draw a
What
card.
the fuck?
It's the inverse Gatewatch cards.
Yeah.
Death touch and trample on a 5/5 is scary. That snake's got a gun as well as poison now.
So what
Oh,
does
right.
the Pip Boy do? Draw a card, untap lands, counter. Sure.
Different jitte. And the more I think about it, the more I want an Elden Ring or Dark Souls Universe Beyond if they're going to keep doing random things for it. Maybe once they run out of Paramount properties, then they'll do something fun like that.
Yeah.
That's a big boy. It's gonna be a very big boy with double trample and double death touch. Okay.
Wait, Brandon has Perforos.
He does.
Shut up!
Yeah. I
You
made
didn't
him
see that.
exile Krenko before it hit the battlefield. I'm the hero here.
Why me?
Perforos. It did like 10 damage when it hit the field alone, so.
I was so close, just didn't have to say anything.
Which goblin you gave him back? Not Cranko. Oh no, you did sacrifice him, right? Never mind. Yeah.
Pretty cocky there.
Well, I forgot you did the sack to regen wart thing. I've hit
Not Cranko. Yes, I'm getting Cranko.
7. I've hit 13 lands so far this game. No, 15 lands this game. Bruh. Oh wait, 16. I've got one in my hand too. Trash Master. That's a fun one. Ow.
Stop hurting yourself.
Big boy Perforos. No, that one's... Both of those are strictly on your side of the field.
No, I don't think I chose to do it.
You're
just taking the
Perforos.
action you want it.
you're trash goblin.
Brandon.
You gonna... Oh, he's gonna exile your Perforos? Nice.
No.
Good. No?
I have no beef with Perforos.
Perforos are-
True.
Me and Perforos, we're all friends.
Exactly.
Nice, you're talking about the
I
trash
thought we were
goblin.
friends.
I've become quite attached to my artifacts.
Oh, that sucks.
It's not you, it's the artifact removal. Play your other goblins, have fun with Paul and Cameron.
He did remove your artifact by sacking that goblin.
Yeah, I did
in
remove your
response. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow. Perforos
Well, it
again.
makes my life a lot more difficult, but you know, assholes be assholing, I guess. I don't know.
Who's asshole?
Draw a card off the Horn of Greed and rub it in my face.
Your Hunter Greed is there. I didn't destroy your Hunter Greed. I'll even let you block.
Oh, you blew up the cauldron. I see.
Yep. You let him block
Blue Crucible.
with nothing?
Yes.
That's what he meant.
Oh, I see.
I even let him try to block.
Let him try to block, I see.
Now, can we be friends?
Life total's getting pretty low. There's a lot of big things on the field.
Cam?
Skullbriar is in one-shot everybody territory when he pops that Hydra thing.
I think me and Cam are friends. We're okay. We're cool.
Uh,
I'm just like that.
that's how it works, right? You just decide you're friends.
Like it's like kindergarten all over again. We're friends
yeah,
now.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Remember when I skull mulchered you?
You what?
Not skull mulcher. What do you call it? Skull winder.
Skull winder? Hmm.
Yeah.
Best friends.
Yeah.
Is it Omnath again? Hello, Omnath.
Everyone! If I had a mouth, I would say these words. speed of my play.
No worries. Ooh, boy. We don't know one life.
I'm targeting you, your guy.
Who's you?
All
I
he
don't
needs
know what I'm doing
Cranko.
to your life. I thought we were friends.
And what's your close to the end game now?
Cranko Perforos is terrifying.
I know. Especially if the shared Dominati, so I can pump his attack up.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Put Galta in this deck.
Mm. Big 12 for just about nothing.
Yeah.
Have you thought about Spore Mound, I think this is called?
Is that the landfall +1/+1 counter?
No, it's 6 green, but the cost is reduced by power creatures you have, and I think when you have a thing that dies, it makes a spore creature that's 0/0 plus however many counters your creature's power was. So every time we kill a
Where's
Skullbriar,
it
you'd
from?
make a Caves of Ixalan? Let me check.
Oh. What is that card called? I like Delve, I think. Something similar.
Something like that.
Has Descend, but I think the Descend is I don't know, cost reduction or something.
So how are we dealing
Find
with
it.
life?
I'm not doing nothing. I got 1 life after he gets his next landfall trigger.
Trigger.
Skull's Spore Nexus. That's what it was. Yeah. Cost X less to cast, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control die, create a green fungus dinosaur token with base power and toughness equal to the power of those creatures. Total power of those creatures. So on a board wipe, you get like a 20/20 or whatever. And you can pay 2 to double a creature's power till end of turn, which is nice.
Yeah, I think I like that better than Galta.
Mm. And it's great with Galta too. Get a
Yeah.
12 for free whenever somebody kills Galta. Yeah, it's like, it's okay. And it's not limited to like a once per turn thing too, so it's just straight up replace whatever creature died if it was a non-token creature. Oh, did you flicker in Omnath again?
No, I played Exploration.
Oh. Oh, I meant with Cloudstone Curio. Oh, never mind. I see land goes out, land comes in. Makes sense, yeah. Changeling token. Okay.
Get out of there, changeling token.
Ooh, good choice.
A Leif.
Yes, sir.
Can we talk about something here?
I'm listening.
Don't hit me.
What's in it for me?
I want to hit you first next game.
It's pure
I'll play
outside.
next game.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I don't. My Swordtooth does not have trample.
No.
Doesn't he?
No
Like
deals
a-
outside of a game. That is cheating.
Scruffy Chef.
Put everybody down to 1.
Bucks and Carnage. Paul just gets to live and thrive. Be his best self.
Feel like I've just hit a lot of land, so we'll see if I hit anything fun off the top. But I'm shocked at how many lands I've hit this game.
Shocked to hear that.
Yeah.
I wish I had my artifacts back.
Which artifact?
Land from the
Hearthstone
graveyard, that's probably a
Curio,
good one.
Crucible of Worlds.
Both good
This is
choices.
where we're so aggressively attacked by
I don't know whatever happened to them. I wasn't going to target your
People
stuff,
like
but then all of a sudden my
Cameron.
Trespasser died.
Is it a land? It is not a land. Oh my god.
Woo! But you can tap this
Congratulations, Paul.
Tribe Scout to play a land.
I would not draw a card though. Annoyingly.
It's whenever you play a land.
It is not
oh,
a
that's
playing
fine, yeah.
land.
Just putting a land away from your hand.
Yeah. This will work for now, I guess. The One Ring is good top deck.
That adds a wrinkle to things.
You can just exile it when you drop a land on your turn. I'd still be protected for combat, but it would be
Protected.
gone. Yeah. And I just can never tap it, basically.
Tap it. Do it.
It's
Do it.
tempting. Just
Do it.
instantly
Do
tap
it.
it.
It tempts you, doesn't it?
I will punch Brandon while he's free.
Don't punch
Bring us up.
Brandon. You need Brandon.
Do I? I guess I could swing it at
Yeah.
Leif see if he wants to trade commanders again. The first thing you play, I die, so I am tempted to hit you. Actually, I
You need
wouldn't
to deal
with
with
one
life.
right
The
now.
first thing I play. What are you talking
No,
about?
no, for Brandon.
I gain 4 life.
Perforos.
Yeah, Perforos.
Death dealer.
Paul and I are one life buddies.
Yep.
I'm
I
not
think
far
you draw
from
a
you
card
guys.
off that one ring.
I think Leif's got a good chance for this game, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well, your guy's going to be a, what, 15-15 with Trample Death
Yeah,
Touch?
like-
I think you commander damage him, right?
You can enter damage Leif if you want. You need 11 or 14 damage to go through on Leif.
Then I just die to you. So
Yeah, you're Kingmaker.
Well, you could also hit him with a couple things, but I don't know if they'd be enough. Oh, you have to choose for black market too, right?
Oh,
yeah, I just died at my black market.
I thought he was going to die to his black market.
I forgot about Black Market.
You
I
got
am
like an
gonna die to my
instant
black market.
instant spell to get a life.
Well, that might go my way to kill Leif, but I usually can.
What if you try getting an expensive one? If I get around to death?
No, that's why they give it a 1 life cost.
I forgot black
just
market
lost the
is
game
like
twice.
a forced choose. Yeah, that's a neat one. This is the game. This is the game. This is the game.
Oh, I got because it registered me going below life total life 0 life twice.
Right, right.
Yeah,
It's funny.
Instances on
So I have 6 more damage.
The Titans fight.
Titans, yes. The lowly goblins.
It's more like Perforos fucking cracking in for like 1,000.
Yeah.
Greedy,
You got
greedy horn.
2 mountains. You could Mog Alarm.
I don't have that card.
It makes two 1/1 goblin tokens. Costs like 6 mana, but you can sack 2 mountains instead of paying its mana cost.
Soul Ring. Nice.
The classic finish everybody off card for Perforos. I might actually just build Perforos. It's kind of tempting.
It's always a fun one to just pull it out and blow the table up in like a second.
Yeah.
So sadly, his changelings are gone.
Yeah. You have lost your additional goblins. Thank God, One Ring.
No, you're still alive. I minimized you.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Rings keep
one-
them up.
As
I
long as you don't
minimized
make,
you because like, yeah, you died to the when I played goblin. Whatever, I'll minimize you.
as long as you don't make me lose life, damage will not kill me.
Ooh,
Skull crack.
You can destroy target artifact.
Yeah, sack a
It's
goblin
indestructible.
to blow up my One Ring.
You can destroy Horn of Brood if you want.
All at Prism Set for stealing my shit.
Get the damage. There you go, guys.
It's about sending a message.
Oh, I thought maybe you had the thing that made all your cards goblins. So
Nope.
Perforos was a goblin god. I was like, that'd be cool.
Nope.
Well,
It's
I
not
got
16's not bad. It's a good smack.
Ow.
I'm dead on the crackback.
Hmm.
Doing some damage. Now I am the Voltron deck. 11 commander damage on him.
Surely you've got some kind
Oh,
of goblet
magic.
equipment.
Sorry?
Some kind of goblet equipment, right?
I have Bird Alive, Massive Raid, and Goblin Crater Maker.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Okay. What's this big spell?
Yes,
Ooh,
it is that.
that is a big spell. Yeah.
I do believe I got rid of your bringing lands from the graveyard nonsense. Price a pack.
And these double
What?
triggers too. It's crazy.
Well, good game.
Good game. I have a very narrow line of stuff here, depending on how the turn shakes out.
Well, all my stuff is going to be gone. All your stuff is going to be gone. He can exile the Runwing.
You could. I think the effect still persists till
Yeah.
keeps over it.
But then you can't
Yeah.
tap it.
Exactly, which would be great. Then I won't accidentally kill myself. I'd be okay with that.
I yielded through the Trustmaster.
Oh, I see. Omnath reigning supreme again.
How do you do?
Speaking of cards made for commander players.
Was it Omnath?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brendan, I'm targeting your Perforos.
It was a
It
pretty
can't do anything.
annoying standard with him in it, where it was just like Omnath control landfall banana stuff. It was
Well, you
just,
got
All I'm
banned out of
targeting
standard
here
and
is
banned out of
Zuzazu.
modern.
yeah. It's pretty funny that he's like too strong for everything but commander, and where he's even stronger.
Well, I'm ready to concede.
You're dead.
Exactly.
Yeah, exile my commander. Good stuff. Command Zone Azula. Oh, we had a guy watching. Oh, for just like a second, I guess. It's funny.
One person at 3 life, one person at 1 life. Omnath doing Omnath things.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
one to watch.
You're not gonna crack another fetch and go for even more triggers?
I've already cycled through his 3.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because Ancient Green Warden gives double triggers.
I thought
Not
they were
with mine,
just
it's like
It's
triggers.
rewarded on resolution.
right. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was just doubling the
You know, you didn't need
gain
to
4 life,
attack
gain
me.
4 life.
I'm sorry, I
Well-
didn't mean to offend you.
Well, technically true.
You could let me attack you a few more times first. No,
Few more
Lord
times.
never wins.
You gotta upgrade her.
Well, I've built it purposely to have no. It's just be a beatdown deck.
Yeah. Some new goblins are good beatdowns, though. I've had a Force of Negation in hand for the last 3 turns that I could play for raw because I haven't had another blue card. But nobody's played any not creature spells to get. I'm not going to lose any life for the one ring. Thank you.
Now.
Have it now, yeah.
Crack a fetch land, Paul.
I do not have one. Oh, he's got enough fetch lands to get me. I see. Yeah, good play.
But does he have enough lands?
You can draw a card now if you want.
I was thinking about it, yeah, once it's back on my side here. I think you gotta put, there you go.
Mox Sapphire up to 30 ticks. Guy's Cradle.
Spicy.
Buying for 16.
Why?
I don't know.
Legacy got popular or something. Maybe it's one of the
Probably.
Pro Tour
Mock
requirements
Sapphire
or
isn't in
something.
Legacy.
Or whatever, vintage or whatever.
Is there a vintage Elves deck?
Probably.
Yes.
Chimmel is good, but it won't help me not die to Omnath. Good go. Good job, Omnath.
Still got it. 2026, maybe.
All right. Well, like I said before, I was pretty tired, so I think I'm gonna actually call it. And then, but yeah, I'm down in the evening so tomorrow and Sunday if you guys feel like it.
Great.
Possible.
I'm free tomorrow evening.
All right. Well, have a good night, or play some more if you guys want. But I'm
No,
gonna
I'm
go
done for tonight, too.
No,
go
it's after
sleep.
midnight here. Yeah.
Good night,
right.
everyone.
Have
Bye,
a good night,
folks.
guys.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for games.
Thank you for the games.
Thank you. All right. I will finish the set review tomorrow, and then I'll download it, cut it, put it back together as one piece, so you don't have to wait for 4 hours of Commander game. But yeah, have a good night. See y'all later. I probably won't be out till the evening tomorrow because I'm going to try to get my deck up on that deck contest. So I will